Well, hello everyone. Welcome to the cottage and welcome to mini readings. Several of you guys have already booked. Angel, I'm assuming that you are the one who emailed me about me using a different name. Yeah, I emailed you and explained everything to you, but you can definitely rebook, but we use your real name, okay? But at any rate, that's why we issued a refund to you, and that's in the terms that you agree to. Actually, we have to do that, And if you want privacy, I do personal readings, and I will open those up tomorrow for sure. Okay, but yeah. So anyway, how's everybody doing? Hello, Jason. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, we cannot do that. It just makes it because I don't even a lot of times it's a freak thing, Angel, that I even saw my email. Normally, I don't even look at my email in the afternoon before I do mini reads. I just go by the list that I get off of my website, and I use names, and then after that I go in and read just what you send me when you book. I never even look at emails. So at any rate, hello Anastasia, what's up? Hey Crystal, how you doing? What's up everybody? Hello, hello. It just becomes unmanageable otherwise, Angel, but at any rate, that's what's up. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh, is Pam here? Jason, I made Pam Bear a mod on the fly, and I kind of did her bad because I don't know if she's here, but I did her bad because I made her a mod on the fly. I didn't have any mod, and I know y'all can't help it. Y'all can't always be there. I didn't have anybody there, and I saw Pam, and I'm like, okay, and she was just lost, and I felt so bad because I just threw her into the fire today. Um, but anyway, I promise you, Pam, I have not forgotten you if you hear me. You sure can. Of course, Angel Love. You absolutely can. Sock me sideways, Anastasia says. All right, let's put the list up. And let me copy this. Let me make sure I've got everybody. I've got everybody that has come through. So if you have just ordered, it sometimes takes a minute or two to come through your order. So hang on just a second. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. So anyway, I tell you what I need to do because I just realized that I had taken my phone. It's a long story, but I had taken it off of Wi-Fi and I need to put it back on just to make sure that my texts come through timely because I actually get orders for readings and mini readings through text. And that's another reason, Angel, why, because I just see the names on the text and that's what goes on the list until I literally sit down to read. So anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys ready? You finally got some sleep. Well, you needed to. Remember, we got that reading for you. All right, Victoria is up first. Let's go see what's up. Why is this? Oh, okay. Lord, I got enough emails here. Good God Almighty. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see here. Let me get over to my list on my website where you guys put your info in and we will get started. Hey, Victoria. Yes, you are up first, love bug. Hey, Mary Lynn, how are you doing? All right, here we go. Victoria. Let's see. Here we go. Let me go to what you sent me. Let's see here. My name is Victoria. I'm not a member. That's okay. You don't have to be a member. Anybody can book a mini reading. I mean, I hope you'll consider being a member, but you can definitely book a mini reading. My question is on love and relationship. If my ex comes back, will it be worth me trying again with them? So here's what we're going to do, Victoria. What I'm going to do is pull the energies of what it would be like if your ex returns, and I'll let you be the one to decide. Because sometimes when we pull for stuff like that, we get pros and cons, right? The pros of it, the cons of it sometimes. And so I like to tell you everything I see energetically and let you kind of, make a determination of what whether you would want to try again or what have you. Does that make sense? Okay, let's go, Victoria, and look at the energies of how it would be for your ex to return. Before we get started, though, overall, source, spirit, universe, divine guides, Give us information for everyone, for their highest good, their greater good, to take them on a more smooth and straight path to everything in alignment with source consciousness. As it is spoken, so it is. And so it will be. All right, here we go. All right, Victoria, let's look at what the energies would be like if your ex came back around and offered reconciliation and you were to try again. Let's take a look. What would the energies be like if Victoria and her ex were to reconcile? What would the energies be like here? What would the energies be like here for Victoria and this past person should there be a reconciliation? Let's take a look and see. Good deal. Good deal, Victoria. Okay. First card out. 3 of Swords. 4 of Wands in reverse. 10 of Swords in reverse. You know, the thing about it is, I think there, I do see some potential for a comeback around here because the 10 of Swords in reverse is here. We have the 3 of Swords. We have the 4 of Wands in the reverse. This is shaky. This is unstable. And I want to clarify that 3 of Swords. Okay. I know it's straight up heartbreak. I get that. But I want to know, there's something here I think that's trying to tell me beyond that. My gut is telling me that, Victoria, and I want to know if I'm right. Okay, I need the cards to confirm what my intuition is telling me. The 10 of Swords in reverse can speak to that is one of the cards of reconciliation. The 4 of Wands is shaky. That's unstable, and that can mean that something might not last. Okay. My gut's screaming at me about this. I know why those 2 cards are here, I believe, but I'm just going to get a little bit more on that. Let's talk about it. Let's get a little bit more on that 3 of Swords for you, Victoria, because I feel like I know why that's here. But let's just see before I don't want to speak too soon. Yeah, okay. I've literally pulled the card that would confirm that. All right, here's what I have. And I'll be honest with you, Victoria, I think there's a pretty good chance that you might hear from this person for this purpose. Okay, so maybe prudent that you're kind of covering your bases. What I've got is this. The reason the 3 of Swords is here right now, you and your ex are vibrationally aligned at the same place you were when this thing went by the wayside. And that is that you are vibrationally aligned with heartbreak and relationship failure because you've not done any work to heal that heartbreak / relationship failure energy. I have pulled the 9 of Wands, which is trying something over and over again, hoping for a different result without taking a different approach, right? So the different approach would be if you both, before you got together, back together, I should say, do the healing and the inner work to keep this from happening again. The 3 of Swords is telling me this would be another heartbreak for you. Okay, it would be a repeating pattern because of where you're vibrationally aligned. I will tell you this, Victoria. I feel like I've got communication here and I've got a reconciliation card. So I feel like that there is a good chance you will hear from this person to reconcile. And I also think that there is a very high probability that it would result in another breakup that hurts just as bad or worse. Okay, that's what my cards are telling me. All right. And I will go on to say this. Until you do the work yourself, you will see a repeating pattern in relationships yourself, whether it is with this ex or someone new. That's what the cards are telling me. I'll let you make the decision of what you feel like you need to do going forward, okay? All right, so that's what I have here. Iris is next. Iris is up next. All right, here we go. And I know that's tough, Victoria, but you know, this is the thing. I got to tell you exactly what I see in the cards, right? I mean, that's one thing that I will do. By the way, Angel, I have you after Tania, and I will put you. Let me go ahead and update the list real quick. Somebody else. Somebody else has booked. Well, that may be you. That is you. Okay, I got you. All right. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and update the list real quick. I will add you here. I should have. The thing about it is, I'm going to go ahead and do this, Angel. Okay. I normally don't, but I'm going to go ahead and do this. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Well, thank you, Victoria. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you saying that. All right. Here is this. Hey, Kendall, how you doing? All right. Here we go. Let me go back over here to YouTube. And there we go. Love the popcorn. All right. Iris is up next. And Iris asks, let's go look at Iris's question here. Okay, Iris says, what do I need to know? Very open. I like that. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, here we go. Let's take a look. The reason I do that, Angel, is just because I don't even read what y'all send on the questions until I'm live. I literally go by just names when I'm making the list. And so it's hard for me to know, but I know now. So that's why I did like I did. It should come through in just a minute, Pamela. If you just did it, sometimes it takes a couple of minutes to come through. But as soon as it comes through, I will let you know. Where is Iris? Is Iris here? I'm gonna go ahead and do her reading. Hang on just a second. All right, what does Iris need to know? What does Iris need to know, please? What does Iris need to know? What does Iris need to know? What does Iris need to know? Yeah, I don't know if she's here or not. She'll just let her know it was about 10 minutes in, 10 minutes from the beginning. All right, here we go. Help me remember that, Jason. You're so good. Thank you, Jason. What is Iris? Oh, King of Pentacles. 10 of Wands in reverse. There is an end of a tough cycle here. And this is money. This is freaking money. End of a tough cycle around money or your job or something of that nature. All right. Iris, 10 of Wands in reverse. Only thing I know to tell you about that is the song I heard, Iris. Ooh, child, things are going to get easier. I think you've been going through a rough cycle. I know you've been doing a lot of shadow work and healing. Okay. You may be also in a tough cycle regarding money or family. Could be any of that. Okay. But I feel like that there's something here about your money because I've got the end of a tough cycle here for Iris here, the 10 of Wands in reverse. And then I've got, a lot of burdens being lifted. And I got money. King of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, probably the two best money cards in the tarot deck, right? I don't know what this is about. It could be some sort of a promotion. It could just be really, really good stability. But I feel like there's long-term financial stability. Look, on the bottom of the deck, 8 of Pentacles here. That's an increase in money. Okay. She's getting a lot of money cards, y'all. I wish she were here, and I know she'll watch this. She'll rewatch it. But this is crazy for Iris. There's a big victory here. Okay, the Ace of Swords here. This may even be like a promotion or a new job, or maybe even a second income stream that boosts this. Okay, this is amazing. This is really good reading for you, Iris. Lots of financial stability here, the end of a tough cycle, And this could be that, you're reaching like, because I know this about Iris's situation. Iris, you've been going through a lot of healing. You've really been taking your shadow work very seriously. And I know that because you're watching all these videos and you're commenting to me. So I know this, right? And so I have a little bit of a backstory on this thing. And I feel as though that you're going to reach this breakthrough and this milestone in your healing. And let me just say, the healing journey never ends, but we have shifts and we have breakthroughs and we have like all of a sudden, God, I just feel better, and that inner peace that comes. And it's like this big, accomplishment. And then suddenly you feel so much lighter. So this is I'm encouraged for you, Iris. I really, really am. But I feel like also there's a secondary message here telling you about money. And maybe you've been working hard job wise as well. I don't know what that is, but I'm telling you, this is a darn good reading. There's a lot of stability in this energy. And I'm really excited to see this. Really, really excited. That's a damn good reading. All right. Let's update and see here. I know we have two more that just came through. Let's see what we have. Pam, I got you, Pamela. All right. And I got Anissa as well. All right. That was Iris. Let me update the list real quick. And then let's go update the list. All right, so we are on Linda G is up next. Okay, and then after Angel, we have Pamela and Anissa. Of course, thank you so much. Here we go. Edit, copy, edit, paste, doink. Don't y'all like the Gemini sound effects, right? There we go. All right, here we go. Oh, I forgot. Hold on a minute. Let me go put up the mini reading banner. God, I need to get my ish together, y'all. What's wrong? What the heck is wrong with me today? There we go. All right, here we go. So next up, Linda G. What up? What up? I think somebody else may have booked. They did. Let me add you to my written list. Oh, Anastasia, you are going to be after Anissa. Okay. And I'll put you on the screen next time I update, but I've got you on the written list here. Okay. All right. Next up is Linda G. Let's go read for Linda G. Let's go to my list. All right. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. What is the best way to navigate through my situation into calmer waters? Okay, so let's see here. All right. Let's take a look. I know what this is about. I've got more of a backstory than you guys do, and I probably won't share that because this is kind of a follow-up to a personal reading that I did for Linda G. So I kind of know exactly what she's talking about. I'm not going to discuss that publicly, but what I am going to do, Linda G, is I'm going to see what comes out in the tarot. Okay. And as far as advice of best to navigate your situation into more calmer waters. And it's so funny that you would use that that language, calmer waters. There is a tarot card called the six. It's well called the tarot card, the Six of Swords in the upright is about literally the meaning of that card in the upright is navigating and moving on toward calmer waters, kind of away from the storm and more towards, a more peaceful. So it's so funny that Linda would use that lingo. That's crazy. How do we best do that? How do we best do that? Give me the overall advice for Linda G. Let's take a look. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have here. Wow, one shuffle. Okay. Here we go, Linda G. So the Two of Wands is here in the reverse. I think I know why that's in the reverse. We're going to see here. Five of Cups. I know why that's here. Page of Pentacles in the reverse. So what I get is this. Oh, wow. We've got another decision card here. And the Strength card in the reverse. And the Temperance. Okay, here's what I have here. Number one, don't make any rash decision. Don't make a rash decision. Don't let anyone force you into a decision you're not ready to make. And also, in in I feel like this is coming through Page of Pentacles in the reverse. I feel like you may have a lot of people around you that might give you advice. It could be friends or family. What I'm going to tell you to do is not seek their advice. You need to follow your intuition and your intuition only. And the advice of the Lover's card is about a choice, making a choice, a decision, okay, as is the Two of Wands, which came out in the reverse, okay. The Lover's card in the advice talks about taking the high road, taking the road that is best for your own soul ascension, okay. Now, taking the high road does not mean be the bigger person. I don't even like that saying. So let's distinguish between those two sayings a little bit, okay? Because a lot of times when we tell people be the bigger person, we're telling people just shut up and don't speak your truth and, just suck it up. No, no, no. It is a time to speak up for yourself, okay? When needed in an appropriate way, right? The Five of Cups is going to be an entry, right? And this is another thing. Let me go back to this decision before I get over to the Five of Cups. The Strength card is in reverse. Right now, you're in a vulnerable place. Okay, you're drained, energetically drained from the situation that you have gone through. All right, you may not be in the best frame of mind to make a decision right now. Okay, that may be why you're being told not to make a rash decision. Now, this is probably going to shock some people because normally when I get the Five of Cups and we're getting advice, I would give a different thing than I'm going to give you. Don't bypass the healing part of this thing. Allow yourself to feel the feelings of disappointment, of being hurt. Let the tears come. You need to do that. That is an integral part of healing and shadow work. Okay. And the advice here, do I have any readers here? Because nobody's going to believe me. Okay. Somebody tell me what the advice of the Temperance card is about. Does anybody know that can tell me, readers or not? I know a lot of y'all watch tarot enough. You know, this is a card about healing, right? That's the advice. Okay. That is the advice. All right. And again, I'm getting, don't let your friends or your family sway you in this decision. In fact, I wouldn't even seek their advice. Okay. I wouldn't. That's what I'm getting. Yes, intuition and healing and patience. Thank you. All of those things, being patient with yourself, showing yourself grace and allowing yourself to heal, right? That's very much what this is. Right now, you're in a place where you're drained, your strength in reverse. You're not strong enough right now, okay, to really make, and that's what I'm saying, don't make rash decisions and don't let people force you into decisions and sway you. It's time for you to follow your intuition, all right, and your own heart, all right. That's the advice of this thing, all right. Is there anything else? Is there anything else for Linda? I feel like there's a little bit more that needs to be said, Linda, about this thing. All right, let's take a look. You will heal. You will feel better. To try to work this out would be a very big roll of the dice. It would be throwing good money after bad. Okay. If you were to try to work this out, okay, because you know the history here, right? Look, literally I can't make this up. On the bottom of the deck, there's the Six of Swords moving on to calmer waters. Okay. The advice here, look, the advice is screaming. Ten of Swords in reverse. This is a card of reconciliation or working it out. And this is what would happen if you do. Four of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. You would drain yourself more. It's good money after bad. It's throwing energy towards something that you already know how it's going to work out. Eight of Wands in reverse. Don't expect the truth from a liar. Move on. This is about moving forward and not working this thing out and healing. Okay. That's what I have here. That's what I have here. All right. That's what I got for you, Linda. Up next is Michelle. I think we may have some more booked. Let me see here. Let's see. Hey, Pam Bear. Pam, I know I hope you're not mad at me. I know I threw you to the fire today. And I am sorry. I really am. But hey, Vanessa, I got you and Pam. Vanessa B. I got two Vanessa or Vanessa S. I got two Vanessas, but one of them is the one with the E. Right. All right, let's go back over here. But let me update the list real quick. That was Linda. Next up is Michelle. All right, after Anissa is Anastasia, and then Pam B, and then Vanessa S. Okay, here we go. That's right, Kelly. How you doing? Yeah, that card has so many meanings, but they're all I love the energy of the Temperance card. It's such a lovely, lovely energy. Really is. All right. Here we go. Michelle. Michelle C. Let's go find Michelle's question. Here we go, Michelle. No contact with a Libra for 3 months. Told by several people that he will show up again, but I think it's unlikely. I want to be prepared as I told him some harsh truths. Okay. What are your cards saying about the situation? Okay, let's see what we can find out, Michelle. Let's look at what the energies look like. Let's see here. There's no bar. Okay, yeah, let us know, Pam. It may be doing something weird. All right. So, Michelle, let's see what's going on with this Libra and what the energies look like. Okay. Let's take a look. I want to go back and read your question one more time. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Here we go. Hey, Iris, back up about 18 minutes. Go negative 18 minutes ish, and you should come to about when your reading starts. Okay. All right, here we go. I got to get a piece of ice. Hang on a minute. Yeah, you're exactly 10 minutes in, and we're 28 minutes in now. So if you go back about 18 minutes, you'll find it. All right. Let's see what we got, Michelle, with this Libra. What are the energies? And by the way, it was good. What are the energies of the Libra towards Michelle, please? What are the energies of the Libra towards Michelle? What are the energies of the Libra toward Michelle? So I have the King of Pentacles here, Page of Wands. You will hear from the Libra. I don't see reconciliation energy, but we will pull for that just to be sure. I've got the King of Pentacles. I've got the Page of Wands. I have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. The Page of Wands is kind of a flirty energy sometimes, sexy flirty sometimes. The Knight of Pentacles in the reverse is a card of somebody with the ultimate goal of wasting your time. but we will see, or that could be an outcome. Let's just get a little bit more on this Page of Wands. I do think communication is possible with that Page of Wands, probable. Okay. But let's just deal with the Page of Wands and look into this communication and what it's about. Two of Wands in reverse, Page of Swords in reverse, Nine of Cups. This Libra is not going to offer you anything. Okay. Libra is not going to offer you anything. Libra does not know what Libra wants. Two of Wands in reverse. This is a card of indecision. Page of Swords here in the reverse. I think the Libra low-key keeps the tabs on you. All right. The Nine of Cups is kind of an interesting card. That can speak to overindulgence. It can speak to enjoying my life as it is, being single. I want to get a little bit more on the Nine of Cups. It's the wish card. I wish things could be different, maybe. Let's see. Let's see what the wish is. Six of Cups in reverse, Ace of Cups, Four of Swords in reverse. Very interesting. What I feel like is this. I don't feel like the Libra is going to offer you anything with the Two of Wands in reverse, the Six of Cups in reverse. I think this Libra may be looking to go towards something new. Okay. And quite honestly, I think that's the indecision here of whether they want to try to reconcile with you versus go towards something new. The Four of Swords being in reverse speaks to they are brooding about this because they can't make up their mind what they want. But I feel like with that Ace of Cups in reverse, that is about somebody new, not somebody that is not a reconciliation card. It's almost like the Libra saying, I wish I could go back and start over. I think this Libra knows that they've done some bad shit. That's the Six of Cups in reverse. They've left you, there's, bad blood between you sometimes with the Six of Cups here in the reverse, Michelle. Let's get a little bit more on this thing. Okay. Page of Cups in the reverse. Yeah, Hanging Man in reverse. I think ultimately this Libra, the Libra's not going to give to it. Hangman in reverse, Six of Pentacles in reverse. I don't think they're going to actually, this is not going to solidify. The Hangman in reverse is sometimes about jumping off the hook. Six of Pentacles in reverse, that's somebody that's not going to invest. Okay. I don't think this Libra is ever going to make their mind up to come forward on anything except flirting and communication. Okay. That's what I get. All right. That's what I get. So, the Knight of Pentacles in reverse being the outcome. This Libra coming back will do nothing but put you back, set you back, waste your time. Best to focus on moving forward and releasing that yourself. Okay, that's what I have here. All right, Alexandria. Let's go to Alexandria. Let's see what we have. Where is Alexandria? All right, hang on. Oh, there we are. Okay, Alexandria. This is Alexandria P. What is Devin F. current feelings and intentions? Leo female. Okay, Alexandria. Let's see what we've got, love. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. What is Devin's feelings and intentions towards Alexandria? What is Devin's feelings and intentions towards Alexandria, please? What is Devin's feelings and intentions towards Alexandria? Here we go. Devin's feelings and intentions towards Alexandria. Here we go. Okay. Tower in reverse, Eight of Pentacles. There's an avoidance here. Emperor in reverse. This person is very avoidant. Okay. Fearful, avoidant, big time. Okay. Here's the issue. The Tower in reverse, fearing a disaster. Okay. Emperor in reverse. This person, feels like they have lost all control, or they would lose all control of themselves or the situation. They fear vulnerability. They fear a loss of control. Okay. The Eight of Pentacles is here. I believe, because I feel like this person buries themselves in work or other activities to avoid even thinking about this, Alexandria. But we will clarify that Eight of Pentacles here. But I feel like in this person's mind, they feel like this is a disaster they don't want to experience or experience again. I don't know if this is a person that has history with you, or they've just been hurt in the past, and that's why they have this avoidant attachment issue. Okay. Um, and that is what it is. Okay. They have a lot of fears of being vulnerable. That's why the Emperor is here in the reverse. Nine of Swords, fear, fear. You know, the thing about it is, Alexandria, this person does think that this person and their perception of you, they think very highly of you. They think you're a good catch. You're very successful. Okay. But see, here's the thing. They are like head over heart all day long, and they're like, they're just trying to put any emotional interest out of it. You know, I almost feel like this person may have love for you. I don't know if you've got history, or if not, then this person feels like you guys could love each other. Okay. But there's a very avoidant energy. Okay. And I think this person has a lot of fears and would ultimately possibly push you away. And that would happen repeatedly until this person, if and when they ever decided to heal that unhealthy attachment issue. All right. Yeah, they're going to continue to be on the fence. And ultimately, my cards are telling me that they're trying to move on from this. Okay. Yeah. Strength in reverse. They don't like vulnerability, man. I don't like that crap at all. Right. All right. That's what I got. All right, let's go to Kelly. Before we do, I'm going to update the list again. Okay, let's see. We got two more. After Vanessa, hey, Shirley M, and Anastasia again. Hey, Anastasia again. All right, let's update the list real quick on the screen. Here we go. All right, Kelly is up next. So here we go. After Vanessa. Where's Vanessa? There you are. Oh, okay. Shirley M and Anastasia. Okay, here we go. I can't type today. I never can, but I can type better now that I don't have those fingernails, right? See, I was wondering if it was a YouTube thing too, Pam. I saw what you were saying. I figured out I think I figured out what you were talking about. You're talking about that little thing that you can do, like the emojis and stuff. I've got it on my chat, which is weird. Jason, I think you said you had it too, right? But there we go. Okay, let's go to Kelly. All right, here we go, Kelly. Let's see. Kelly, where are you? There you are. Okay, Kelly says, my name is Kelly. I'm a Pisces. Okay, love bug. Would like to know about career and finances coming up. Okay, let's see what we can find out, sweetie. Here we go, Kelly. All right, and let me put a check mark here so I'll know I have, I'm on your reading now. Hang on a second. That's a good advice too, right there, that Karma Justice just gave. She says if you use the app for YouTube, make sure it's up to date to eliminate broken YouTube links, right? And all kind of others. Yeah, I've noticed that Karma Justice, whenever, and they do update periodically. And if I don't update, mine will act the fool. And I mean the big fool, right? So yeah, there you go. All right, here we go, Kelly. What do we see future for Kelly? What do we see for future for Kelly? Hang on a minute. Why is this? Hang on a minute. Now mine's acting the fool. All right. All right, here we go. What do we see for Kelly for career going forward? Hang on one second. Career and money. Money and career for Kelly. Money and career for Kelly. Money and career for Kelly, please. Money and career. What do we see in the future for Kelly? Let's take a look. Here we go. Ten of Wands in reverse. That's good. King of Wands. That's good. Page of Pentacles is here in the reverse. You know what I feel like? You are going to get, there is a breakthrough here. Okay. There's a lot of ease of stress. Okay. A lot of stress coming off of you with that Ten of Wands in the reverse. The King of Pentacles is kind of interesting. And the Page of Pentacles being in the reverse, things may be at a bit of a delay as far as some good financial news. But what gets me is I feel like that King of Wands in the upright, it almost feels like a level up career wise. Let's just clarify all this. Almost the other thing I feel is this: you are going to have some relief. Okay, things are going to get easier as far as finances and career goes. But the reason I think that Page of Pentacles is here in the reverse, Kelly, I don't think it's in the way that you're expecting it to happen. You may be expecting some sort of increase or raise or promotion, and it may be another way. But like, I think it's better than what you're expecting it to be. Let's see. Let's just clarify this a little bit, Kelly, okay? Oh, okay, hold on a minute. Yeah, this is going to be different than what you're expecting. I even feel it with my cards. Let's see here. Let's get a little bit of clarity for Kelly, please. A little bit of clarity here for Kelly. Yeah, you damn right your money's going to get better. And you know, oh, I've pulled the Pisces card. This is the thing. Okay, I've got some advice for you too. All right, you get King of Pentacles is here, High Priestess, Seven of Wands. What is this telling me? Okay, number one, I think you're not aware of how this is going to come about. Okay. In other words, you may feel like, well, I'm probably going to get a raise. I feel like it's going to be something different than what you're thinking it's going to be as far as this financial uptick, okay, or whatever. You may get a job offer that drops in your lap or some kind of promotion you're not I don't think you see how this is coming. Okay, I think you may be expecting it to come one way, but it's coming another, but it's really good, really good. And what I get is this, in the Seven of Wands, if you're offered a job or a promotion or eh, there, you may have a situation where you need to stand your ground and stand up for yourself, okay, and advocate for yourself and negotiate, okay. Number two, you may be in a position where you've been, you might be asked to have to take on more responsibility and not be compensated properly or appropriately for that responsibility. You need to stand up for yourself and say, I'm not doing this for this amount of money, right? If you're asking me to do this, that's great. I can do it. I'm smart. I'm capable, all of those things. But you're going to have to come off your pocketbook, right? Does this make sense, Kelly? But your money looks like it's going to be really good, all right? I feel like whatever this level up is bigger than what you're expecting and better than what you're hoping for, and coming in a different way than you're thinking it's going to come. Wow. Okay. That's great. Keep me posted on that, Kelly. I know you if you're a tarot reader, you've pulled the High Priestess here. Okay, this may grow. Your business may grow if you do this for a living. If not, maybe you should. The other thing I'm getting, if that's what you do for a living, okay, or even as a second income stream, let me tell you something else too. All right. If you read tarot for a living, then you know what, because I see you've got tarot, Kelly Baby Tarot. Let me tell you something. Reading tarot is draining. All right. People think that you do a 15-minute reading and that's it. They don't understand the preparation energetically before and the recuperation after. Okay. And not only that, reading tarot is intuitive and it requires skill and intuition. You know that if you've been reading tarot. Don't let people try to talk you off of, oh, okay, I gotcha. If you do this for a living, don't give away your services for less than what your worth is, okay? Whatever that is, okay? So I feel like that I needed to tell you that because I looked up and I realized, and I'm like, damn, I got the High Priestess card here. All right. That's what I got. That's what I got for you, Kelly. All right. Here we go. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So next up is Tawana. Let me see if anybody else has booked. Okay, cool. We're caught up. I mean, not caught up, but you know what I'm saying. Next up is Tawana. All right, let me go find Tawana's. Yeah, I gave somebody that advice the other day that is a reader as well. I'm like, you're stuck. I said, you're not, you can't do that, right? All right. Hey, Tawana, it's your first reading. I'm excited too. And you're a Capricorn. Ooh, that's Saturn, folks. That's my moon sign. You may know that. Does my person really want to be with me? Let's get your person's thoughts, feelings toward you. Let's take a look here. TikTok live. Okay. Man, that's a tough that's a tough platform to do live streams. I know because I see it sometimes. For some reason I don't watch a lot of TikTok tarot, but I do watch a lot of astrologers and stuff over there. But at any rate, here we go, Tawana. Did you give me your zodiac sign? Yeah, Capricorn. God, I just got through saying that. See, this is Gemini brain. All right, Tawana the Capricorn. What is this person's feelings and intentions and thoughts about Tawana? Iris, oh my gosh. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. I would put it up on the screen, but I got my list up there. Thank you, Iris. All right, what is Tawana's person's thoughts, feelings, intentions? Give me the overall energies of this person towards Tawana the Capricorn right now. Let's go. Tawana the Capricorn. Here we go. Let's take a look. Tawana the Capricorn. Let's take a look. Here we go. This person's overall thoughts, feelings, energy toward Tawana the Capricorn, please. Six of Swords, 10 of Swords in reverse, Strength in reverse. Well, there's some conflicting energies here. All right. The 10 of Swords is in reverse. That is an overall card of wanting to work things out. Okay. What I would read from that and the other cards too is that you guys have had some challenges. Okay. And I'm seeing that. I think your person, ordinarily I would read the Six of Swords as wanting to move on. But you've got, see, as a tarot reader, you got to take the combination of the cards. And I think this person feels drained, no doubt, the Strength in reverse, okay, from some things, okay. And the 10 of Swords speaks to wanting to work things out, wanting to reconcile. The Six of Swords can also mean wanting to move towards calmer water from being drained. So I really want to get a little bit more on all of this just to feel good about what I'm reading for you, Tawana. But I kind of get this overall vibe of this person wants to work this out. They're drained. They want things to calm down and be more peaceful. Okay. That much I can tell you. There's a lot going on in these three cards, Tawana. A lot going on here. The Star card, they have not given up hope, and the Sun card. Ah, God, that's so crazy. The Star is what leads you to the Sun. Okay, this person wants to work on things. Eight of Pentacles here. This person is invested. Yeah, I think this person wants to be with you. The Sun card, the Star card. That's a card about healing. That's a card about hope for the future, feeling like we got better days in front of us than we got behind us, right? That's I can see a goal with you kind of energy here. Okay. I can see where we could build something together and go towards the Sun, which is the happiest card in the deck as far as especially for relationships. Okay. The Eight of Pentacles. I want to work on things. So I think so. Tawana, long story short, I think so. I think your person is drained, stressed. All right. But I think they want things to work out with you. And I don't know if this resonates for you, Tawana. Has there been challenges? I mean, am I crazy? Has there been challenges here, Tawana? Because I'm seeing them. But I see this person having a lot of hope about this thing, and a lot of thoughts that you guys could make it through this stuff. That's what's coming through. And I will tell you, Tawana, I shoot straight. You know that. I don't know if you know that or not. And everybody here can tell you. I would not tell you this if my cards did not see it. I don't blow. It has been tough. Okay. I do not blow smoke up a person's rear derriere, right? Y'all know that for me, right? But that's what I got here, Tawana. That's what I got. All right. Pretty awesome here. So thank you for that feedback, Tawana. That kind of helps. And that's fine. You didn't tell me. You know, to be honest with all of you, I prefer like Tawana's question was pretty straight and to the point. She didn't give me a lot of details. I like reading blind. It helps me because I don't have a preconceived idea of, oh well, this, and it just I just like being I like the cards to tell me. Does that make sense? It's crazy. But yeah, that's what I have, love. All right, let's go to Jasmine. Jasmine has 2 questions. We are going to update the list here. Let me put that up for you. For you guys, we'll put the updated list. Right, I know. It's like I'm just ridiculous. Sometimes I have to catch myself because I'm a double Gemini. My Mercury brain is like fast all the time. And I'll say things in a fast and I'll come off more blunt than I mean to, but it's because my mind is just so freaking, quick, right? Not in a bad way. It's racing. It's insane up there in the brain. But yeah. So yeah. Next up is Jasmine. Hello, Jasmine. I hope you're here. Here we go. Jasmine. And Jasmine had 2. So let's go and look at her 2 questions. Okay. Let's take a look. All right. We're going to look at both of those for you. So Jasmine is looking at 2 different career paths. My gut's telling me something. And she is a Pisces, by the way. Jasmine is a Pisces. Here we go. Okay, yeah, that was Tawana. I didn't put a check mark by your name, so I got confused, but I'm good now. All right, Jasmine. All right, here we go. What are the energies around starting or the energies of going forward with a YouTube channel? What are the energies of going forward for Jasmine of doing a YouTube channel? What are the energies here for Jasmine for a YouTube channel? What are the energies here for Jasmine for a YouTube channel? What are the energies here for Jasmine for a YouTube channel? Here we go. Jasmine, I don't know that this would work out like you would want it to. I don't have good cards here. I've got the 5 of Pentacles here, King of Cups in reverse, and the 4 of Swords in reverse. Now, let me say this. This 4 of Swords in reverse may have something to tell us. That may be why the energies are like they are. That's anxiety and fear sometimes. Okay, when that 4 of Swords comes up in the reverse like that. I'm gonna ask the cards what that's trying. If that's trying to tell me something. If this is mindset. If this is mindset. If you have fears, and that's what's causing these energies to be like this. That's what I want to know. Yeah, I feel like it is. All right, Jasmine, here's what I'm going to tell you. Energetically, right now, YouTube doesn't look like it would be prosperous. I think this is why. I think you can fix that. All right, listen to me. I think that what your issue, God, I need a cough drop. You're afraid of speaking out. You're afraid of speaking in public. That's what this is. I don't know if that's what it is or not. And I don't often get that stuff like that. That's what the fear is. The fear is of being in front of people or speaking, speaking, and I don't know what your niche is that you're looking at. But you're afraid of speaking publicly, maybe. Okay. Which I can understand. And I might talk about that a little bit and my experiences with it. But I want to tell you what the cards are telling me here. This is something that you can heal, this fear. And I feel like this. I feel like in your mind, the reason I'm saying this, the moon card is in the reverse. The moon card in the reverse can have to do with being foolish or feeling foolish. And that and when I saw that, I said fear of making a fool of myself. That's what I heard when I saw that card. And the 10 of wands is in reverse. Maybe I should just throw in the towel. The kicker though is the devil card. Why is that important? The devil card has to do with wounds sometimes that cause us to have fears, okay? Maybe about speaking in public, being in front of a camera, that sort of thing, okay? And, I'm going to tell you from the other side of the screen, it can be very intimidating and it can be scary. Jasmine, even as a double Gemini, when I first started, especially when I first started going live, oh my God. Okay. And I knew that going live was better for building my channel. And as soon as I was able to do that, I did. But whenever I first started my YouTube channel and then, got to the place where I grew enough that I could go live, okay, um, I would have such anxiety that I would plan to do a live at a certain, I would get everything set up, and by the time I got ready to push the button, I couldn't do it, and I would literally go into full-blown anxiety attacks. There were several times early in the part of the YouTube channel path for me where going live, I just couldn't, and I just didn't. I had wanted to, and I couldn't. And over time, it gets easier and it gets better, and you get to a place where you will need to get to a place, Jasmine, where you really don't let the opinion of other people hold you back from doing what your calling is, whatever your niche is, okay? Because when you do something like this, you will get criticized. People will pick you apart for anything and everything, you name it. I've had people to pick me apart about my wrinkles, my lipstick color, my southern drawl. I talk too fast, I talk too slow. They didn't like because the reading was too short, too long. They don't like my backdrop. They don't like my hair. I mean, you name it. People, I need better glasses. I mean, people will pick apart anything and everything. And it's a big thing to have to go through, because you have to get to a point where, and when you are before people like this, and I'll be honest, a lot of people in the tarot community especially are very broken, very heartbroken, okay? And they're carrying a lot of wounds and repressed anger, okay? And so they will lash out at you and project that anger towards you, okay? You have to see that for what it is. When you are in this profession, one of two things will happen. It will either crush your spirit, or you will reach a whole new level of unfuckwithable, where you care for people truly, but you have no fucks to give about what they think. And you don't care if they agree with you. You don't care if they like your hair, hate your hair, or whatever. It just doesn't matter. You don't care. It forces you into, because I'll be honest with you, when I first started doing this stuff, I thought I didn't care what other people thought. I was wrong. This showed me that I was wrong. I absolutely did care. I was more concerned with what people thought about me and their opinions of me than I realized. And this channel helped me to see that and heal that. Okay. So I know that went into a lot of details, but I feel like the fear is what's going to cause the problem. I think if you could heal this stuff, I think we could turn these cards around, and I think you might have some success. Okay. Now let's look at Etsy. Let's look at Etsy, because that was the other thing that you had said was for your second question. All right, here we go. Here we go. What are the energies around Etsy as a business? What are the energies around Etsy as, come on, you okay? Sorry, Carolina's slinking over here. Come get in your bed. Come on. I had to move it under my desk. Get in your bed. No, not down there. I don't know why you want to go over to my cords. Go right here. Get in your bed. That's good. That's a good girl. Lay down. That's good. All right. Here we go. What are the energies around this Etsy business for Jasmine? What are the energies around this Etsy business for Jasmine? What are the energies around this Etsy business for Jasmine, please? What are the energies around the Etsy business for Jasmine? Here we go. See, the energies are good here. They're real good. I think it will take time. Okay. I feel like you may have to, adjust your spending a little bit, but I feel like over time, divine timing. Okay. And I feel like it could grow. And you know what the difference is? The fear. Etsy doesn't put you in front of as many people, probably. Now, my gut, before I ever read the first card for you, Jasmine, told me to tell you to do both. That's what my gut told me. Do both. And I'm going to tell you something. It is a very smart thing to have multiple streams of income. You don't want to be 100% reliant on one area, right? I don't care if you're employed or not. That goes for everybody, okay? This looks damn good, all right? You may have to make some adjustments in your spending, all right? I do feel that way. But I'm going to tell you what my gut told me before I ever pulled the first card, all right? And I'll tell you, I think that YouTube thing is going to help you to heal some stuff that you need to heal, just like it did me. Okay. I'm picking, look, good God Almighty. This is long-term success. You pulled these two cards right here in this Etsy thing. Love it for you. I think you can turn that other stuff around. I still say go for it. What do you got to lose? Nothing. Nothing. Not a thing. Look on the bottom of the deck. Two of Pentacles. Two Pentacles. Not one, two. There you go. Two different income streams. There's your confirmation. All right. Next up is, let's see here. Somebody booked. Hey, Danny. I got you after Anastasia. Okay. Next time I update, I'll add you behind NAS. You'll be after the last one right there, Danny. All right, let's go to who's next? Vanessa. Vanessa. This is Vanessa R. Okay. Because I know we have several Vanessas that follow. General love reading for present and future. Aquarius sun, Scorpio moon, Capricorn rising. Awesome sauce. Lots of fixed energy there with some cardinal rising. Saturn is your chart ruler. If you are a Capricorn rising. Here we go. General love read for current and future. Let's see what we can find out for you, Vanessa R. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go here. Hang on a second. All right. General love reading for Vanessa R. What do we see in love currently? And then we'll look at future. Current love energies, please. Right now, at the moment she's watching this reading. Current love energies. Current love energies here. 10 of Wands in reverse, 7 of Pentacles, High Priestess. I feel like right now you're being told to focus on investing in yourself and healing. Okay. All right. I don't see anything other than some internal work. 7 of Pentacles to the High Priestess. That's a card of being inside, going inside. Okay. And not really pursuing love right now. 10 of Wands in reverse even. Right. I feel like that is the overall energies here. The High Priestess is a card of spending time alone with the divine. Okay, and that's your major arcana. So the investment right now, slow, steady, patient energy invested in yourself. All right. Not externally towards love, but internally. So I don't see anything currently. Let's look at future real quick. Let's look at future for you, Vanessa. And I'm going to pull a short spread for that. I'll just do you 2 short spreads instead of 1 long spread. Let's take a look. So I've got some issues here. I do feel like you may, okay, so I've got the 5 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, Knight of Wands in reverse. I feel like what your issues are going forward until you heal, and even the 9 of Wands here in the upright. I think if you're not careful and you put yourself out there too soon, I think you're going at this from a place of loneliness, okay, with the 5 of Pentacles, fear of being alone. And I think you will end up in a connection, possibly with somebody that is a player or somebody that is kind of likely to be kind of in and out with that Knight of Wands in reverse energy here. And I kind of feel like the issue is maybe a repeating pattern here that needs to be healed. Okay. So, right now, to be honest with you, Vanessa, the reason the energies are coming up like this is because there's a lot of abandonment issues, fears of being alone. Okay. And what that's going to do is you're going to bring somebody in that is going to mirror those wounds to you. And how that works is they literally show you have these wounds because they bring them up and they cause it to be more deep. Okay. They hit on those wounds, and unfortunately the person you attract will hit you where you hurt. Okay. They don't intend to necessarily. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Okay. But I see you attracting something, getting into something, committing pretty hard, and getting played. I'm just shooting straight with you, Vanessa. I'm just shooting straight. I think if you will work on yourself, do some deep inner work, shadow work, you can totally change the game. And I think you could come back months or a year from now and get the same reading, and your cards will be totally different. But if you don't do the work, your cards will be just like this. Okay. That's what I got. That's what I got. All right, let's go to Tania. Let's see. Do we have, okay, hold on. I got somebody else. Who is this? Oh, Danny, you booked 2. I got your second one too, Danny. Here we go. Look at that. Gianna speaking some truths up in the cottage. She talking about it. That's work. Can I pin that? I'm going to. You said it. I'm going to put it on the screen. If you got a type, you got a pattern. That might need reflecting on. If you keep having the same experience, the same kind of stuff, right? If your picker's broken, there's a reason why you are attracted to the people you're attracted to, folks, right? Same experience, different skin. That's gold. That is freaking meme worthy right there. Can I just say that, man? That belongs on a meme somewhere, Gianna. I don't know if it came off of a meme, but you need to make one, huh? Because that's gold right there. All right, let's go to Tania. In fact, I'm going to update my list real quick. Here we go. That was freaking gold right there. Man, I'm going to tell you something. My people that watch me, y'all just don't know. It's like y'all come up with some stuff sometime that's just like blows my mind. I'm like, it's amazing. Here we go. All right, we'll put that up on the screen. All right, next up is Tania. Where's Tania? There you are. Tania says, I am a Sagittarius. What do I most need to know right now? Okay. Saggy wants to know, what do I most need to know right now? All right, here we go. Tania the Sagittarius. Here we go. Pam, you're right. What does Tania, the Sagittarius, need to know most? What does Tania, the Sagittarius, need to know most? What does Tania, the Sagittarius, need to know most? Why is something at a delay? What? Something here is at a delay. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, Five of Cups, the Devil card. I got to clarify this, Tania. I got to clarify this. There's something at a delay, and you're not happy about it. Oh, okay. I think we've got advice for you. All right, listen to me. Oh, yeah. Okay, listen. What I want you to do, there is something good. Okay, this is it. Look at here. Here it is. All right, there's something good trying to come towards you. It's blocked right now, and I can tell you what I believe what's going on here. And I cannot believe I'm having to tell a Sagittarius this, but let me tell you something. What I feel like is this: there's a breakthrough that is trying to come in at a delay. There's a blockage, and I see what the blockage is. Okay. You need to speak up for yourself. You need to advocate for yourself. You need to stand your ground with somebody or speak some truth about something. Let the chips fall where they may and not worry about it. But you need to speak up for yourself, Sagittarius. Okay. You need to use that Sagittarius, that fire that let me tell you something. Most Sagittarians that I know, okay, they're going to tell you what's what, okay? And I kind of think that's cool about Sagittarians. But there's something here, and I think what you need to do, the Five of Cups is here in reverse. What I want you to do is several things. The Magician is here. Let's talk about it. And the High Priestess. This is a very spiritual lesson for you. Here's what I want you to do. Another thing, I want you to work on your mindset, okay, for manifestation. All right? I want you to start believing, okay, number one. I want you to start trusting the divine that this thing is going to come to you. The other thing I want you to do is this. I want you to work on focusing on the things around you that you have right now that are good. And I want you to focus on those things that you have to be grateful for. Okay. The sunshine, the rain, the cold, the hot, the flowers. Okay. Whatever. Find you a reason to be grateful. Okay. There's going to be something. And I want you to focus on that and only that. Why, Auntie Karen? Because that's going to put you in an attitude of gratitude, and that is going to put you in vibrational alignment with having more reasons that happen in more things in your life that give you a reason to be grateful, is what I'm trying to say. All right. I feel like you need to do some healing. I'll be honest with you with that Five of Cups and the Devil card, but I feel like that's some of this too. I think you need to do some shadow work because I think maybe there's some old wounds. Okay. Here, maybe some past failures. I don't know what this is about. This could be job, but there is a passionate new beginning trying to come towards you here. But there's some old patterns and old ways of thinking with this Nine of Wands in the upright that you're stuck in. And that's got you in this Five of Cups energy. Okay. And that's got your blessing blocked. Okay. That's another thing that I feel like. Okay. So I absolutely feel like that this old thinking pattern, you need to break that. You need to break that. Okay. And you need to do some shadow work, number one. You need to do some meditation, number two. And you need to believe and trust the divine. And you need to focus on reasons to be grateful. That is going to give you the breakthrough. That right there. Okay. That's going to give you a renewed sense of passion as well. And let me tell you, the meaning of this card, passionate new beginning that changes your life. That was the outcome on all this, on doing all this work that we just saw. Okay. So that's what I've got here. That's what I've got. All right. All right. And yeah, that's it. That's all I have. All right, here we go. Hey, Rising Phoenix, what you doing? What's up with you? How you doing? Who ate taco? You did not invite me to eat tacos. I'm upset with you, Rising Phoenix. I'm going to forgive you because I love you, but I'm going to temporarily be upset. Geminis don't stay mad. I'm not really mad, but I would love to have. I would love to have but there's a delay. I would like to have a relationship, but there is a delay. See, I feel like maybe there's some healing of some old thinking patterns here. Okay. And I honestly feel like there's some past disappointments here that need to be, go ahead and allow yourself to feel the feels. That's another thing. Focus on reasons to be grateful, but also don't, if you feel the need to cry, that actually is going to help you. All right. As far as healing and breaking up these repeating thought patterns. Okay. There's a lot of need to do some inner work that would speak to that. So would that. Okay. And that magician card is going to, that all of that is going to put you in a better place to manifest a passionate new beginning. Okay. That's what you need to do to break through that blockage. Okay. If that makes sense. All right. So there you go. I have on my membership page for my members, Tania, Manifestation 101. And yeah, okay. So there you go. I have a video called Manifestation 101. My members have access to it on membership. And it's pretty powerful, and it gives my manifestation toolkit. Okay. The only thing that I did not talk enough about on that video, if I were to redo that video, it would be just like it is. And I would talk a lot more about shadow work in addition to everything else I talked about. All right. But that's what I got. That's what I got. All right. Let's see here. Oh, RP. Oh, Danny, after you is Gizem. And then RP, I got you. All right, I need to update the list as well. All right, here we go. I heard that. All right, let's next up will be Angel. All right, Angel, I'm updating the list and then I'm going to do yeah. Okay, so after Danny's 2 questions is Gizm, and hey Gizm, how you doing? And then RP. Okay, here we go. How you been, RP? It's always good to see you. Always good to see you. Here we go. Okay, let's go to Angel. There we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Pisces with a Leo moon and ascending. Wow. Okay. So I guess I'm assuming your moon might be in the first house. That's pretty cool. I would like to know if I should enter this competition and what position will I win. If I do win, there are 4 placements. So I cannot tell you the placements, but I can give you the energies of the thing. Because the reason I can't give you the placement, and I know this can be confusing, Angel, but like in order to give you the placement, like the tarot cards, there's no way for the tarot cards to say, well, you'll come in first, you'll come in second, you'll come in third, you'll come in. I mean, it's just no way. What we can do is read the energies to see if this would be successful. Okay. That's what we can do. Yeah. And so I will do that. The energies around this competition. Okay. Will I see an old friend? That may come up. It may not. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Here we go. You're welcome, Tania. Thank you. All right, here we go. What are the energies around Angel going into this competition? What are the energies here around this competition as it relates to Angel? What are the energies here as it relates to Angel and this competition. Angel in this competition. What are the energies here like? What are the energies? Talk to me, cards. What are the energies like? Eight of Wands in the reverse, the Moon in reverse, 10 of Wands in reverse. Angel, are you prepared? Because I don't know that this is going to go like you want it to. Eight of Wands in reverse, Moon in reverse, 10 of Wands in reverse. It almost looks to me like that there should be some more preparation is what I'm getting. All right. Some more work to be done, some more preparation. Let's get a little bit more on that. With the 10 of Wands in reverse and the 8 of Wands in reverse, okay? And it might not go like you want it to with the Moon in reverse, okay? Let's see here. Okay, here's what I get. I feel like there's more preparatory work. Right now, if you were to do this, I don't think it would go well. Now, I don't know how far away this competition is, but I'm getting this. The second row was this, Seven of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, and the Sun card. What does that tell me? And so one of two things here. There needs to be it. Okay. If you were to take the time and be consistent every day and really work on preparation with the Seven of Pentacles here, all right, you will absolutely have a very good outcome. But I don't know. Did you tell me when this thing is? Let's see here. Okay. Right now, I don't feel like to enter is the 12th of February. Okay. I feel like so you got to enter then. I don't know when the actual competition is. Right now, I don't think you're prepared. If you've got a long time between now and the actual time that you would have to be competing for whatever this is to submit is later. Okay. If you have time, then yeah. But it's telling me the current energies, you've got some work to do. All right. But if you've got time, then yeah, I think you could have a lot of success, a lot of success. But you need to, here's what the cards are telling me to do every day: tend your garden, go out there and I don't know what this is that you're going to be doing, but whatever it is. All right. I'm going to use, let me use my daughter as an example. Okay. My daughter is in color guard, or was. Okay. And, you know, she was very, very good. She's not in color guard anymore, but she was in high school. In fact, she was very good in this county. She was probably one of the best, okay, if not the best. I'm just going to say that. And she was, featured during halftime. And they competed as well, okay? And, you know, in order to compete in color guard, and I was a musician. I used to compete as a musician, okay, many years ago. Every day, you have to put in time on whatever it is. You have to practice. You have to strengthen your skills, right? You have to work on being able to do this or that or the other, and it takes work every single day. You know what I mean? You have to it's a commitment, right? Of going, for me, it was sitting down and practicing and working on things and that sort of thing. For her, it's going outside and working with that flag and that rifle and that saber, right? But gymnastics, the same thing every day, showing up loud and proud, right? And doing the hard work that nobody sees, that's behind the scenes, right? But I feel like if you have time to prepare, then yes, you be very successful. But I think it's going to require commitment. Get out there every day, all day. Seven of Pentacles, that's what that's about. That's the work that goes before the success. Here's the success. Your time to shine, babe. Your time to shine, literally. All right. Now, I don't know how much time you have between now and this upcoming competition. Maybe there's a second competition that comes months later, and you would be better prepared for that one. Okay. Does this make sense? But that's what I have here. That's what I have here. And what I'm getting from the cards is if you're committed to going out and, I'm using my daughter as an example, to going out there every day and working on that technique and that flag and allowing yourself, to be, gymnast. Okay. There's a lot of physical injury, sometimes risk associated with that. But believe it or not, there is with color guard too, right? And being able to put yourself out there and that sort of thing and be committed to it every day. Another example that comes to mind, I used to compete with dog shows and dog training, okay, and obedience trials, okay, and that's 5 minutes of fame. But the prep work, you have to go out there every day and work that dog for about 30 minutes to an hour, sometimes longer, every single day, okay, rain, shine, sleet or snow. And that's the seven of pentacles that nobody knows about, that prepares for, you know that dog competition, that amazing halftime show where you're shining, right? That musical performance, that lasts 5 or 6 minutes, where you absolutely, and people are going, how does she do so well? Okay, because I've spent the last 8, 10 years every single day of my life practicing this, right? So that's the seven of pentacles, and that's what I'm getting as the advice here. Okay, so that's what I got for you. All right, that's what I got. So yeah. All right, let's go to Pamela. I think this is karma justice, if I'm not mistaken. That's up next. Here we go, Pamela. Notified on March 18th. Okay. Kind of rising Phoenix, yeah. Inner work. The inner work part of it, there's a lot to it. There's a lot of different components that go into manifestation, but inner work is definitely a seven of pentacles thing, very much so. Okay, so what does Pamela need to know about what is coming up in the future? All right, let's take a look. Aquarius, Aries moon, Taurus rising. Your moon may be in the 12th house. You need to look and see karma justice if your moon is in your 12th house. Okay. If it is, I want you to research everything you can about moon in the 12th, unless you already know all this. Okay. If this is news to you, this is very important. Okay. If it's not news to you and you already know all this stuff, then yay, good for you. That's a tough placement. I have a certain friend who is actually amongst us right now with moon in the 12th. But I won't say who. I'll let that person say it if they want to. It's probably the hardest sign to have in the 12th house, and the 12th house is the hardest house. So yeah, moon is in the 11th. Woo! Okay, good. Good. What's funny, karma justice? I'm a Gemini sun and rising, but my sun is in the 12th because of just the way things overlap, right? Might be RP. It might be you. She's my moon in the 12th, homie. All right, here we go. What can I tell Pamela about the future? Okay, question, Pamela. Do you want general or love, or just whatever comes out that you could expect in the future? Right. I know, right? I felt that for you. I'm like, whoo, right. But tell me if you want just general or love, and I'll read accordingly for future. Love. Okay. I'm glad you told me that, because I probably would have read for general. So I'm glad you told me. I'm glad I thought to ask. What can we expect going forward for karma justice with romance? Here we go. Sometimes I do, rising Phoenix. It depends. What can we expect in love or karma justice in the future? What is likely to happen in romance for karma justice going forward? Let's take a look. Here we go. I think you're going to have a lot of activity, a lot of interest. You know what's interesting is this. Well, first up, let me tell you what I got here. And this is kind of cool. 7 of Wands here. And I was like, "Okay, why is that? Why is she not open to this?" Well, the next card, and I'm not done pulling, but the next card out after that was the Judgment in the reverse and the Death in reverse. This is an attempt of someone to come back around and you pushing them away and saying, "Fuck this, there's too many obstacles and we can't overcome it." Nope, no can do. All right. That's the first thing I think that came out. Okay. I don't mind that 7 of Wands for that energy, okay? I will tell you that. Let's see what else we can find out here. Anything else romantically? Yeah, you got boundaries, man. You know what I get? Okay, you may you may meet somebody at a distance or traveling, okay? You know what? I said this. You're going to have a lot of activity. But here's the thing, Karma Justice, that I see you doing. This right here. Okay, I feel like you're gonna have a lot of people coming towards you that you don't that don't fit the bill. That's okay, that's normal, right? I'll be honest with you, that's normal. And I think you've got some boundaries. You know who it is. Okay, wow. I think you've got some boundaries up, okay? And you know what you want, you know what you're looking for. Okay. I think you are going to meet quite a few people who don't do it for you for whatever reason, okay? I mean, maybe they are douche canoes and you see the red flags. Maybe it's that they just don't do it for you. Maybe there's not a vibe there. There's not a chemistry. It could be anything, right? But I feel like divine timing, patience. I think you do have something here. Okay. So, what am I seeing for this? Overall, I see you, unfortunately, and this is just dating. Unfortunately, what I feel like is this. I feel like you are maybe, and do I feel like you're going to commit to these hoes? No, I don't. Mm-mm. No, you're not even going there. All right. There are going to be a lot of people who you run across that are going to express interest in your mail. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Okay. You're going to have a lot of frogs crossing in, your path that you're not even going to mess with. You're going to see it before you commit. I don't have any of that. Okay. But what I do have is, and I feel like you may travel or meet somebody who's at a distance. That's another thing here. But I feel like you are going to be continuing to focus on healing here, even with this card. Okay. This is moving on from the past too. That's another thing. You pulled that. And that's also could be a distance or travel card. That could be key in this. But I feel like that you are going to continue to focus on your healing. You're got your whole ass little vibe going on up in here. Do I feel like you have somebody? Yeah, I do. I feel like love is going to come. It may not be immediate. Okay. That's what I want to tell you. I don't, in fact, I feel like it's not going to be immediate. All right. But I like where you are in this thing because to me, what I'm seeing you saying is, regardless, I'm focused on myself and my healing. I'm not going to settle for less than what I want. I know what I want. I know what I bring to the table. I can love the right person, but not everybody, and certainly not this past person. Okay. That was, one of the first things that you told me is no, I'm not biting that. And I think you're holding out for a hero, and I think a hero it will be. King of Cups, male or female. So I like this for you. I like this for you. That's a pretty powerful reading. A lot of major arcanas in this thing. What does that tell me? Major energetic shifts. Why is that happening? Because you're healing and you're working on yourself and you're investing in yourself and you're refusing to settle for less than what you deserve. That's what I've got here. Okay. I like that. Pretty nice reading for you. Pretty nice. All right. I like that. Next up is Anissa. Let me see if anybody else has booked. Oh, let's see. All right, here we go. Let me update. And then we'll do Anissa. You're welcome, Karma Justice. Hang on. I'm texting my baby. All right, she had texted me. All right, now let me update the list. And I know that was a nice reading, huh? Let me update the list and then we will update it on the screen for you guys. Next up is Anissa. All right. And then after RP, we have VO. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Okay. And then Kelly. All right. Here we go. By the way, I don't say this enough during mini readings. I never say this until the end. And then half the time, the people that I've read for are gone. And that's okay. That's understandable. But I just want to say this real quick. For those of you who book mini readings with me, thank you. I appreciate that you pick me to pull cards for you. I don't take that stuff lightly, and I appreciate it. So thank you. All right. And I know probably some of them have already even left. But at any rate, here we go. Let's go to Anissa. Wait a minute. There we go. Anissa. I think that's such a pretty name. I know I've said that before. I'm an Aries. I would like to know what the good stuff is coming towards me. All right, Anissa, the Aries. Let's see what's up. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Jason. Appreciate you. Here we go. Here we go, Anissa. Let's look at Anissa the Aries and the good stuff. 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 Now, this is Anissa. Anastasia will be next. Oh my gosh. Iris, thank you, babes. Thank you for that. I appreciate your continuing support. I greatly appreciate that. Here we go. Anissa the Aries. Good stuff coming towards Anissa the Aries. Good stuff coming towards Anissa. Good stuff coming towards Anissa. What I feel like, Anissa, is this. I feel like this is some growth. All right. And what I feel like is this. I feel like you are in this place previously, maybe, where you have been feeling like you needed to live up to someone's expectations, possibly parents, okay, possibly family, possibly even siblings or what have you. And you may have been even feeling like you were expected to live within a certain set of rules and like you stay in this box kind of thing. And you have felt stifled for that. And what I feel like is that you're starting to see that for what it is, and that's actually stifling your growth. Okay. And I think you're in this energy of, you know what? Why does my life have to look like a certain kind of way? I don't have to follow the rules that are, the expectations of others. What I have to do is follow my own intuition and my own heart and my own goals and my own dreams. And if that takes me in a different direction from what the expectations of others are or what the rules are, the matrix has such, confines of what everybody's life should be like. We start dating at 16, we get married when we're 25, we have kids when we're 28. Who says? Why does it have to be that way? Right? Out with all that crap, out with the Cinderella story. You're going to make your own story. So I kind of feel like you're kind of going into this energy of realizing that you don't have to conform. Okay. You're coming out of, you may be actually, and I'm just going to take this a step further. You may actually be healing from some religious trauma and realizing some things about that. Okay. And maybe even deconstructing. Okay. Really seeing you putting your past behind you. Okay. I also feel like this. I feel like you are going to experience a lot of growth and expansion as a person. All right. And you may, what is this? Tell me more about this Empress card. You may do things about your looks. All right. I feel like this healing okay, that we're talking about, because that's what we are talking about right now, is going to make you actually look a lot better. You're going to have a lot of options romantically as a result of doing this inner work, okay? But you're not settling in either. No, you're not. I see you really holding back from making a decision until somebody crosses your path that is on your level. You're stepping into this empress role, okay, where you know what you are, you know what you bring to the table, and you don't have to chase. They'll be chasing you. You'll be having people coming towards you, and it'll be your decision and not yours, not theirs, okay? You are not settling, okay? I do have a lot of options coming towards you, trying to get your attention, okay? Another thing that I feel like is this: you may have travel or relocation coming up as well, all right? That's another thing that I have as far as good things coming towards you. What else? I just see you overcoming a lot right now. A lot of things that have held you back, doing a lot of healing, moving towards calmer waters, because you're living in resonance with yourself and not worrying about the judgments of others, right? Overcoming a lot of fears too. And again, travel, relocation, possibly vehicle here, maybe road trip. That's what I have. That's what I have for you, Anissa. I don't know, Rising Phoenix, why you think you did? I don't see anything you did that said that was wrong. I don't think so. Your comment was deleted? Where was it? Hold on a minute. I don't see one that's deleted, Rising Phoenix. You sure? I don't see anything deleted. Yeah, I think it's weird, YouTube. I can't imagine you saying anything mean. I don't think you have a mean bone in your body, Rising Phoenix. But that's what I've got for you, Anissa. I hope that helps. Anastasia, you are up next. We have, after Kelly is, hey, Joy King. Joy King the Leo. That's got to be who that is. Hang on. All right. Next up, oh, Karen S. There is two for Karen S. too. All right, I got you as well. All right, here we go. Next up is Anastasia, and after that, I'll update the screen for you guys. Okay. All right. Next up, who did we say? Anastasia. This is your first question, Anastasia. Let's go and make sure we pick the right one. So the one that's after Anissa. Okay, here we go. Yep, there you are. Okay, here we go. Okay, the Aries. Okay, the goods. Give me the goods. Let's check in on the Aries, Anastasia. Let's see what's going on here. Here we go. All right, give me just a minute. Here we go. All right. We got you, Karen. All right. Let's check in on the Aries towards Anastasia. The Aries towards Anastasia right now. The Aries towards Anastasia. The Aries towards Anastasia. The Aries towards Anastasia. The Aries towards Anastasia. Am I dark on the screen? No. Okay. The Aries towards Anastasia. The Aries towards Anastasia. What's going on here? This Aries is waiting on some communication. Yeah. The Aries wants communication with you. Knight of Swords in reverse to the Temperance to the Ace of Swords. Wait a minute. What kind of communication? The Aries wants, okay, the Aries, there may be feeling like something is not being said that needs to be said. The Aries is wanting that to happen. Hold on a minute. What's going on here with that communication? What's going on with that communication? What is the Aries wanting to be coming out? Aries is trying to be patient. That you guys have got a reunion. That you guys are moving forward. Ace of Pentacles, Three of Cups, Knight of Cups. Aries, apparently the Aries wants you to tell somebody or be public about this. The Aries does want a reunion, but they want this said. It's something about they want this said. Because see, they feel like here. Okay, we got the Knight of Swords in reverse. Somebody's doesn't know or isn't speaking about it or isn't talking about it. Patiently waiting on the truth to be spoken up. The Ace of Swords here. This is kind of a victory, breakthrough, truth coming out kind of thing. And see, when I clarified, okay, what is it? Then that's what came out. Okay, the new start, the reunion, the movement, Knight of Cups here. Okay, right, that right there. That literally came out in that order. The Ace of Pentacles first. Actually, this came out second, yeah, and then the reunion came out third. Okay. All right. Awesome, Angel. Awesome for that. That's what I've got here. As far as, I don't know if that makes any sense, Anastasia. This Aries is trying to be patient, though. Okay. The Aries is trying to be patient. Temperance card. All right. What else? This Aries is ready to move forward, though, with the Knight of Cups. They're ready. What else? Reconciliation. You're my person. Ten of Swords in reverse. Hierophant, Seven of Cups in reverse. You're the one. I don't have to look anymore. You're the one. You're the one. There you go. That's crazy. That's what I got. Man, oh man. Crazy. Look at here on the bottom of the deck. Look. You know what that card is, Anastasia, the Lover's card. All right. That's crazy. Let's get a Pam. Hang on just a second. Is there another one? No, that's it. I'm just getting the notifications sometimes come after the text. It's the weirdest thing. All right. I'm going to update the list real quick. Pam B, you are up next. Here we go. All right. After Kelly is Joy. And then Karen S. And Karen did too. So we've got that. Okay, here we go. What? What are you man-oh-manning? Did that make sense to you, Anastasia? At all? I appreciate the feedback. Angel loves all animals. I appreciate that. Tick, 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 boom. Right, Jason. That literally was that reading, right? Tick, 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 boom. All right. Let's go to Pam. Oh, did you do two? Okay. Did I miss one? I sure did. You know what, Joy? Karen got between you. But what? Yeah. What I may do is I may do your two. Well, I'll separate them. Or do they flow? I'll look and see. But I've got you on the list for two. And my apologies. What happened, Joy? You booked one, and then Karen came behind you and booked two, and then your second one came through after Karen. But I got you. Okay, you're good. Okay, thank you, Love Bug. I appreciate that. But I definitely do have you. Let's go. Give me a minute, y'all. I'm going to go look at something and see. I want to get a little update here. Jason, you do this sometimes. Why is my computer so slow? Maybe because I've got 82 tabs open. Perhaps that's what's going on. Oh, God, we only have one mini reading left. I may add some more, but I need to see how my energy is. Okay. All right. But so we'll see. But let me go over here to back to my list of the questions, and I want to go to Pam. Give me 1 second. But yeah, we only have one left. Wow, that's crazy. Pam B. Pam B says, Pam Bear says, General with whatever the cards show. Love, perhaps. This is me. I know who you are. All right. Here we go. I know who you are, Pam Bear. For once, I knew who was who, right? Here we go. All right, here we go. A general, whatever the cards show, because I'm kind of afraid to ask. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Here we go. All right. But I got your second question on my written list, Joy, and I'll put it on the screen in a minute. Here we go. I'm going to go back and read this one more time. All right. What does Pam Bear need to know? What does Pam Bear need to know right now? What does Pam B need to know? What does Pam Bear need to know? Here we go. What does Pam Bear need to know? What does Pam Bear need to know? What does Pam Bear need to know? Damn, this is insane. And let me tell you why. Pam Bear, you see that card on the bottom of the deck, the devil card? The advice of the devil card is about standing up for the advice is a little bit different in the devil card. It's about standing up for yourself, standing your ground, speaking your truth, and letting the chips fall where they may. And damned if the first card out is about standing your ground. There's something you need to stand your ground about, maybe boundaries. I don't know what it is with somebody that maybe giving you some fits. I don't know what this is, but there's somebody you need to speak up to or stand your ground about. You may find yourself that. The Chariot card is here. That's kind of interesting. Okay, the Four of Pentacles is here. There you go. All right, here's what I got. All right, there's something here you need to overcome with the Chariot card. I think you're going to, and I think it's going to require some guts. And I think what's going to happen is this. I think there's a situation around you. It could be family, friends, work. I don't know. And I think you may already feel like this, that to engage in whatever, okay, whether it's drama, whether it's investing your time, whether somebody's trying to drag you into something or what have you. This is kind of like throwing energy towards something that's just not going to get you anywhere. And I think somebody may try to drag you in some drama. I don't have that here. This is just what I kind of feel. And I feel like you need to stand up to whoever this is. This could be a hard one, Pam. Standing up to whoever this is, especially if it's a family member. All right. That's the hardest ones, man. I'm going to tell you that right now, but it's a big test. And that's why the Chariot card is here. It's telling you that you can do this. Okay. You can stand up to whoever this is. You don't have to take any bullshit. You don't have to do what they tell you to do. You don't have to invest energy or time or money into things that are not going to be fruitful for anyone involved. Right. This is coming pretty strong here. Okay. That's crazy. What else does Pam need to know? This is a big test. It's a big rite of passage, and I don't have the card of rite of passage, but this is what I feel. Okay. This is what I feel. Yeah. This is a big moment for you. It's a big healing moment, actually. It's a big healing moment. This is part of your healing journey. This is a big test. You're going to see yourself. What you're going to do is you're going to see yourself be able to develop some balls. Okay, good. You're going to develop some courage. Okay, that you didn't know that I don't think you had. And it's because of this right here. It's because of the healing. Okay. And it's this is a card of leveling up, knowing who the hell you are. This is a card. Let me talk to you about the Chariot card. Let's get into detail on this and what this is telling you that you are going to do and can do. The Chariot is overcoming major obstacles. The Chariot is a warrior and a winner. The Chariot did not get to be the Chariot without going through battle. Okay. That inner battle sometimes that's associated with healing, right? Uh let me tell you, this Chariot gets there, but let me tell you, this Chariot, it ain't a straight paved smooth concrete road that the Chariot, no, there's a lot that this Chariot goes through. Okay. And this is a big rite of passage for you. And it's about you again setting some boundaries about what you want to give to energetically or whatever, your time, and what you don't. And looking at something and going, why would I even want to do that? Who is that helping? It's not helping me or anybody else around me. That kind of thing, and really setting some boundaries for yourself. Um, Hold on just a second, Pam. This is a whole level up. This is a big test. I'm going to tell you this. This is a big test. My cards are telling me you're going to pass. Okay. Knight of Pentacles here. Be patient with yourself. You got this, though. Pam, I feel like this. I'm going to tell you this. There's going to be somebody here you don't talk to anymore. And I think you're afraid. I think you're a little bit afraid because I think you're afraid to cut some people out. Okay. Because I think you're afraid to be that you might be alone. Okay. Yeah, I got a little bit of fear. Okay. I got a little bit of fear. Okay. But and another thing, yeah, I got some fears here. 4 swords in reverse, 8 of swords. This one's gonna be a tough one for you. This is a big one. Now, I'm going to tell you something else too, that's coming out for you. You need to do some self-care and make sure you're getting rest. You've been through it. This is a big battle. I mean, I'm seeing this in the cards here, okay? But you've been really going through it. Do I see you championing through this? Yeah, I do. What I feel like though is you need to balance this. And I think you also need to ramp up your self-care and rest, mind, body, and soul. Do some things out in nature, okay? Some things to ground, breathe, get out, maybe meditate, get out in nature. I also want you to do some self-care, whether that's a spiritual bath, whether that's a walk in nature, whether that's going for a drive in the car, whether that's getting up in the middle of your floor and dancing to a song just because, or watching some funny stuff that makes no sense on Netflix, okay, just to relax your mind. You need that, okay? If that makes sense. These are the things that are coming out for you. It doesn't always have to be work, 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 work. Okay. Because shadow work is work. Okay. And I'll be honest with you, Pam. What I feel like is this. I feel like I need to tell you this and share this with you. As a reader, reading is work, right? And I do shadow work too, right? Um, But a lot of times when I take breaks between readings, okay, like when I take my lunch, right, a lot of times during the day, and then the break that I take between, before mini reads is usually about 3 or 4 hours, right? You know what I'm doing then? A lot of times I'll go outside, I'll walk Carolina, breathe. You know what else I do? I come in, I'll get my dinner, okay, and I will turn on something really, really light and goofy on television to rest my mind, rest my energy, rejuvenate myself, where I don't have to think about things. Now, yeah, I do spiritual shit too. Not during that time though. No, I do that stuff usually at night, late at night, or in the morning. And a lot of times that's why you guys will see posts from me, especially on the member post at 12, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, because I've probably had some kind of a download and boom, I got to share it with y'all, right? But at any rate, you need to balance this rest. Okay. That's another thing I've got here for you. And I think that's going to help you a lot. Okay. I think it's going to help you. That's what I got for you, Pam. Pretty powerful reading. No, definitely not alone. I love that, Pam. I love that for you. Big hugs. All right, Vanessa is up next. Let me see if anybody else has booked. Yes. Oh, the last one is Katie. I've got you after Joy. Okay, hold on. Hang on a second, Katie. and we will update for you guys. Here we go. Yeah, exact Joy. That's right. I love that. I love that. All right, here we go. Let me update. All right, here we go. I love you, Pam. Thank you for being here, sweetie. Get you some rest. All right. I'm going to take a couple of minutes. Vanessa S. is up next. I am going to get a Twix and take about 2 or 3 minutes, and then we will continue. Then we will keep rolling. But I'm going to chat while I grab my chocolate, if that's okay. I just need a minute. You know what I mean? I just like to pace myself. Pam, that was some pretty intense energy in your reading, which is good. I mean, I love it, but like, yeah. Right. Yeah, we do need a Twix. I wish I could pass them around to everybody. I would. Trust me. Joy, this is I love Twix, and I eat like the little ones. I don't eat the big ones, right? But it just kind of gives me a breather. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a big bag. It's a big bag, Jason. You are not wrong. Right, Joy? She says we all know what to bring to the next mini readings, right? Joy, I tell you what, we talk about food so much on this channel, it's insane. And I don't care. Yeah. I got Kit Kats over here too, Jason, but I got this. Look, y'all think I'm kidding. That's what I keep over here, but I keep it where y'all can't see it. I should be embarrassed. Right? The cottage food. That's what Jason, that's what you always say. The cottage food truck. I always laugh. All right. Where's my pen? Well, the Taurus has a stock of Godiva. Rising Phoenix. You know, I got to tease you. All right, here we go, Vanessa. All right, Vanessa asks, the potential between Chris and I, we'll have a first meeting tomorrow. That's exciting. All right, let's look at the energies of Chris towards Vanessa on this first meeting. What does this look like? Is there potential here? Let's take a look. Chris towards Vanessa, please. First meeting. Chris towards Vanessa. We might get 2 different spreads on this thing, Vanessa. Let's see what we got. Chris towards Vanessa. Chris towards Vanessa. First meeting. Chris towards Vanessa. King of Pentacles. 6 of Cups in reverse. Queen of Swords in reverse. Ew. Okay, so I think he is looking for something to invest in. He's got some issues from his past that he may be carrying grudges about. I'm not even going to shit you. And they may cause anger issues. They may be causing some anger issues that might be buried here. I think he is looking to invest. King of Pentacles here. He's kind of hoping for this thing to work out. He's coming with baggage. I will tell you that. Yeah, he's coming with baggage. 4 of Cups, 4 of Pentacles here in the reverse. Justice card. I think he wants to. I don't think he's a bad person. I think he wants to do right. I think the issue is he's coming in with baggage. All right. Yeah. Strength in reverse. 9 of Swords. He may have some fears as well. Okay. There's definitely some unhealed wounds. All right. What is the potential between the two of you jointly, Vanessa? The potential between the two of you jointly. The potential between the two of you. Potential between the two of you. Could this result in a lasting relationship? What's the potential here for the joint energies between Chris and Vanessa? Let's take a look. Knight of Cups, he is going to come towards you. Wheel of Fortune, it looks like it could go well. And then the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. I don't think it's lasting, but I think it would be a good run. I think it would be a good run. All right. There's some lingering past energies here. To be honest with you, with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, I feel like you're settling for something a little bit too soon. Okay. Yeah, Six of Wands here in the reverse here. I don't think this is going to make it long term, but I think you'll have a good time for a while. I think the problem is he's carrying some grudges. Okay, some anger from something in his past. I picked that up. All right, and I think that may cause the problem. All right, I've even got past energy that came out here with the Eight of Cups in reverse. Okay, that's what I got. That's what I see. So here's what I would do. I would not cancel seeing this person. No, I would go on and see them, Vanessa. If I were you, I mean, you can do what you want to do. I would go on and see them. I just would be very slow to emotionally invest. Give this person probably at least minimum 3 months to show you who they are before you even think about developing one shred of emotion for them. Okay. Because you don't want to get your heart busted up, because I feel like there are things that may come out later. It takes a minimum of 3 months for a person to really show you their true colors. Minimum. All right. So that's what I have. All right, let's go to Shirley. Yep. I may add a few, Jason, but right now that's where I am. I'm going to wait to see how my energy is. Okay. And if there's anybody here that wants one. What does Shirley need to know? That's what she has asked. Exactly, Rising Phoenix. Shirley asks, what do I need to know? I'm going to get another bite of the rest of this Twix, and then we're going to read for you, Shirley. Let's take a look. Here we go. What does Shirley need to know? Wait a minute. Let me chew this Twix up. Hang on. See? Anastasia, I like your advice. Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising, Pisces Moon. That's interesting because your moon is probably in the 7th house, Shirley. That is so funny because, Virgo and Pisces are opposite on the zodiac wheel. My daughter, Shirley, is similar to you because you've got the opposite signs there. My daughter is a Libra rising with an Aries moon, and her moon is in her 7th house because those two signs are opposite each other on the zodiac wheel. Okay. Let's see what we've got here, Shirley. What does Shirley need to know? What does Shirley need to know? What does Shirley need to know? What does Shirley need to know, please? What does Shirley need to know? Shirley, there's somebody here. You may have some history with this person. And I think this person is, in many ways, to you, irresistible. All right. I think you've got some history with this person where something did not work out in some way. But I think they're in your energy here. Okay. They may, let's just see. They may be coming towards you. I want to just double check on this King of Wands. You got a 10 of Cups, King of Wands here in the upright, and then the 7 of Wands. Okay. They are coming towards you, Knight of Cups. This is somebody you've got some history with. I don't know if they were non-committal. I don't know if things didn't ever solidify or if they absolutely ended with the 10 of Cups here in the reverse. I've got an apology from this person. Okay. Yeah, this person is irresistible. All right. And I think I'll be honest with you. I think you have trouble telling this person no with the Strength card in the reverse. The advice is to tell them no. Stand your ground with this person. You've got to stand up to this person. All right. I think you go weak at the knees over this person. Knight of Wands. Okay. I think they are very attractive in some way, very smooth. Okay. Suave, charming, all of those sorts of things. And I think it is time to stand up and not let this person make you go weak at the knees and take advantage of your vulnerabilities, even with that Strength card in the reverse. They are coming towards you. I think you will get an apology, but I'm getting that you need to set some boundaries here with this person. In fact, I also have another person here that looks better. Okay. You got somebody new here. This one looks good. All right. This one is new. This one is better. All right. There's a person here that you have history with. You need to work through that and heal from that because there is something better out there for you that is more solid. All right. This other thing, to be honest with you, could even be a little bit physical. All right. That's what I have here, Shirley. That's what I have here. All right. And it may be that you've even got with that person a repeating pattern, but I've definitely got that person is that you may have been through it trying to heal from that. All right. That may have hurt you pretty bad. That's another thing that I'm picking up here. All right. Does that make sense? That's what I got here. I also feel like this, side note, Shirley, I feel like there is a chance that you may have some sort of better job situation, money wise. Your money may increase. Okay, you could get a raise or a bonus or even a better job. Okay, that's what I have. That's what I have. All right, next up is Anastasia. Here we go. Let's update the list. I know we don't have to add anybody, but that's what I got, Shirley. All right, let's put this up on the screen. I may have to go cut my heat down, y'all. My heat's running and I can't breathe. My heat, it's like, I don't know. And I'm not replacing the thermostat here because I'm fucking moving soon. I'm not doing anything here I don't have to. All right, give me a minute. I'm going to go adjust this heat. I'm roasting. Here we go. I'll be right back. Y'all, it cut off before I got there. My heat cut off. I think my heat heard me. I think I manifested for my heater to turn off. That's funny. Right, Jason? You're welcome, Shirley. Thank you for booking a reading with me. All right, let's go, Anastasia. Here we go. Here we go, love bug. The Cancer. Okay. That's funny. All right. What I'm going to do here, Anastasia, are you here? What I'm going to do here. Hey, Lulu, what you doing? Um, what I'm going to do here is I may pull two separate spreads, Anastasia. I'm going to do that. Oh, wow, Rising Phoenix. All right, here we go. Does this Cancer have interest in anyone? Is there somebody that this Cancer is in? Cancer towards anyone other than Anastasia? That's what we're going to do. The Cancer towards anyone other than Anastasia. The Cancer towards anyone other than Anastasia. The Cancer towards anyone other than Anastasia. Cancer towards anyone other than Anastasia. Not really. You know, I think he's hoping for something, but I don't see that he's interested in something. He's got the King of Pentacles here in the upright. He's pretty fixed right now. The Queen of Swords is in reverse. He may be feeling a little bit bitter, but he is looking towards the future with the Star card here. I think he's hoping for something else, but I don't know that there's anybody here. I think he's got some, yeah, he does want somebody new. All right, but he can't, he feels like he's got to settle out a divorce or something. Hierophant in reverse. He actually does want somebody new. All right. I don't know if he's got his eye on somebody necessarily, but yeah, he may. Ooh, look at here. I think he may have his eye on something. He's mad about something. He's got some anger. Queen of Swords here in reverse. He feels like he's got to settle all that out. But yeah, I think he may have his eye on somebody. And I literally asked for anybody other than you, Anastasia. I'm going to get the Cancer towards you. I said I would do this in two separate spreads. And that's what I'm going to do. Hey, Katie, you just recently found me. Well, I appreciate you finding me. I don't believe in accidents. Here we go. The Cancer towards Anastasia. Cancer towards Anastasia now. Give me the Cancer towards Anastasia. The Cancer towards Anastasia. That was short. Cancer towards Anastasia. Queen of Cups in reverse. The World in the upright. Oh, burn, baby. Four of Pentacles in reverse. Oh my, he's got some things to say. Queen of Cups in reverse. First off, that's the Cancer card. I've been over backwards for you. But I'm done. The World in the upright and the Four of Pentacles in reverse. This was a complete waste of my time and energy. To put anything else into this would be dumb, would be foolish. It would be good money after bad. It would be good energy after bad. I know, and I just, yeah, I'm just over it. The World card. I'm just over it. I'm over it. There may be a bit of anger here with that Queen of Swords I pulled earlier, and then this out there. Maybe a little bit some grudge energy here. Grudge energy. Here we go. He does. You know what? The thing about it is, this is the thing. He feels like this. He feels like you were supposed to be his person. All right. And you went and screwed that up. Okay. And he's got some anger issues here. Now, does he want it over? Yeah. At this point, he's just ready to give up. Okay. That's why the World card is here. And look, he feels like this was a big, fat, epic fail. And quite honestly, he may blame himself for some of this. He may blame himself for some of it. He does. Oh, he does. Six of Wands here in the reverse, Nine of Swords. He does blame himself for a lot of this. I'll be honest with you. All right. It's almost like the energy that I've got here, all right, is I wish I could go back and start over. There's a lot of regret. A lot of regret. All right. But he has this feeling of it's best to just let it go. The world card and the upright once again. Four of Pentacles in the reverse. If I were to try to do anything, it just would just be, like pissing in the wind. It wouldn't go anywhere. It wouldn't, I just don't have a snowball's chance in hell. I think that's what he sees here. All right. And he does feel like he did a lot. He actually feels like he did a lot to screw this up. He does blame you for some of it. He does accept responsibility for some of it. He does feel like he bent over backwards in this thing. But at the same time, I do think that in many ways he feels like he did epically fail. So fair enough. Uh Overall, I think he's working through this, and I think I've got acceptance. Okay. Um, I don't think he's tremendously thrilled, but I think he's accepting it and he's seeing his role, or at least that he contributed to this. Right. Does that make sense? Okay. That's what I've got here. The best way to deal with emptiness, cat eyes, is shadow work and healing. That is the only way to heal that. There is not another person on the planet that can fill up the gap that you feel right now. Okay. That was a freebie, by the way. But that's what I've got, NAS. Next up is Danny. All right, let's see what we got here. Here we go. Danny, a Cancer. What I need to know about the Leo that has been coming towards me. Let's take a look, Danny. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you, Anastasia, for always booking me readings with me. I appreciate a lot of you guys, Rising Phoenix has booked, a lot of I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all choosing me to pull cards for you. All right. And so here we go, Danny. Danny the Cancer wants to know about this Leo coming towards her. Here we go. That has been coming towards me. Okay. Let's take a look. Here we go, Danny. The Leo that is coming towards Danny. The Leo that is coming towards Danny, please. The Leo that has been coming towards Danny. The Leo that has been coming towards Danny. The Leo that has been coming towards Danny. That was a short shuffle, but okay. The Leo that has been coming towards Danny. Okay. What I get is this. I think this Leo. All right. I've got the Knight of Cups here coming towards you. And then I have the Seven of Wands and the Ten of Cups in the reverse. I think the Leo has interest in spending time with you. I get that what may happen with this Leo is I think this Leo will get so far with you and then push you away. Seven of Wands here. Ten of Cups in the reverse. I think this Leo I almost feel like when this Leo starts to feel emotion, this Leo may have a tendency to push you away. I think in general, I think they may have good intentions, but at the end of the day, I'm not sure, but what they wouldn't push you away whenever the feelings got so deep. Let's just get a little bit more on that for you, Danny. Let's take a look. Here we go. They got some past wounds they need to heal from. All right. They've had their heartbreak. See, they got baggage. The Fool card in reverse. All right. This thing is only going to go so far with this Leo. All right. Ten of Swords here is in the reverse. Okay. They've got some wounds that are lingering here from the past. Six of Swords that need to be healed. He needs to move on from that, be able to release those wounds. All right. And to do some shadow work. The Fool card here in the reverse, that's baggage. Fear of taking a leap of faith because of baggage. Okay. That's that unhealed wound. I think the Leo means well, but I think the minute that this thing starts to get deep in the emotion, okay, I think this Leo is going to be afraid and push you away. And that's avoidance right there is what that is. That is kind of an unhealthy attachment style. But that's what I have, Danny. That's what I got. All right, and you've got a second question, so I'm going to go read that for you. Let's see what I can find out for the second question. I don't think this Leo is a bad person. I don't think this Leo is a douche canoe, and I think this Leo is well-meaning. And I don't think that's what even the Leo would want to do. All right. I just think that you know, Danny, I don't know if you've ever heard me talk about this. I healed from avoidant issues. All right. Avoidant attach. I've had to heal from that myself. Okay. It can, for the people that deal with a person that has that, it is an emotional roller coaster. Okay. For the person that okay, it's emotional roller coaster on both sides, because when a person that has that issue, okay, is pushing you away, they actually don't want you to go. They don't, but they'll keep pushing. Okay. And at the root of that, once a person starts to heal from that, my journey, what I had to see is that deep down, I had already made a decision, because so many people in my life had abandoned me and walked away from me, that everybody else was going to do it too. So let's just go ahead and get it over with and push this person away and just rip the band-aid off. And unfortunately, there's nothing that you can say to that person to convince them otherwise. This is an inside job to heal this stuff. So that is the perspective of a person that actually did that for a long time. I've done that a lot in my life. A lot in my life. All right. But yeah, that's what that's about, Danny. That's what that's about. So, all right. Your other question. What do I need to know? Oh, I love this. What do I need to know about starting a YouTube channel? Hang on a second. Um, do you want, I'm going to pull the energies for it. And let's just go from there, and then I'll tell you something else, Danny. What are the energies for Danny for starting a YouTube channel? Of course, Danny. I hope it's helpful. What are the energies for Danny for starting a YouTube channel? What are the energies for Danny for starting a YouTube channel? What are the energies around Danny starting a YouTube channel? What are the energies for Danny around starting a YouTube channel? Okay, there we go. Queen of Wands, Moon reversed, Five of Wands. Let me tell you something. You'll do well. You'll be successful. You damn sure will. Now, I will say this. Here's what I got. Queen of Wands, that's busy. You'll be busy. Moon in reversed, I do think that you will, the the doors will open when they're supposed to, but also you got to take action. You got to be consistent. It's going to keep you busy. Five of Wands in reverse. Why is that here? Let me tell you. Keep your eye in your own lane. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. That's in your niche, whatever your niche would be. Okay. And I'll be honest with you. First of all, I don't have time to watch other tarot readers just about. I do occasionally watch Tyler. As you guys know, a lot of you know, I'm mod for Tyler. I love him to death. But I love watching Tyler. I have a lot of respect for him, but I don't, obviously he's not even competition because he's in his own league. We all know that. But as far as, other channels that are mine, I don't watch them. I don't have time, and I don't care what they're doing, and not in a bad way. I hope they're doing well. Okay. But I don't look at them as my competition. My competition, the mirror, the person I was yesterday, the reader I was yesterday. Okay. That's your competition. That if you will stay true to yourself, true to your own authentic self, okay, that's gonna do it. Okay. That's gonna do it. All right. You're gonna be busy. And what you guys probably don't know, and I say this sometimes, but and I don't know if you work and you'll be doing this on the side. If you work and you'll be doing on the side, If you're going to make it, you're going to have to bust your ass. Okay. You're going to have to be consistent every day, just about. Okay. And that never changes, by the way, at 3.5 years in. And if it's your passion, and I feel like it is because the Queen of Wands is here. Okay. If you have passion towards it, you'll be successful. If you don't go into a niche where you feel passionate, you won't be able to keep this pace. Why do I say that? What y'all don't know is this: normal week for me is about 55 or 60 hours a week on this channel. Y'all might see me 3 or 4 or 5 hours a day at the most. Today's a longer day being live. We know that, but you have no idea what goes on behind the scenes to make this thing work. I have no idea what other readers do. And I don't, that's fine, whatever. Me, there's a lot of planning. There's a lot of analysis behind views, what people watch, what people say, what people like, my demographics. I rotate titles. Let me tell you, the order of my all sign titles are always planned out 30 days in advance. I can tell you right now whether or not I'm doing an all signs February 28th and what the title is. And the only thing that would keep me from doing that is if I got tired. And yes, that does happen sometimes. Okay. It is tarot and spirituality. And it is a passion. And that's why the Queen of Wands is here in the upright, because it's your passion. All right. I do think you can be successful. All right. Now I want to tell you something else. You may not know this, Danny. I have a small channel. And about 3-ish years ago, I did a video. May have done 2 videos about starting how I started my channel, and I gave some insight even then. Okay. But the reason that I work 50, 60 hours a week, I don't have to. I love what I do. I absolutely love what I do. And that's what motivates me. If this was not a passion, and let me tell you, you may know this about me, Danny. I'm a former certified public accountant. There was a period of time in my life where I decided I was going to be self-employed as an accountant, and it flopped. And do you know why? Because I didn't put the work in. And do you know why I didn't put the work in? Because it wasn't my passion. I didn't understand all that back then. That's the difference. I wake up now, and I'm not going to say, yeah, there are days I wake up tired and I go, oh my gosh, okay, I got to get my eyes open here. Oh, I got to work today. I got to work. But it's not the same. It's not the same. Okay. At all. Therein lies the difference. Okay. Therein lies the difference. When I worked as an accountant, I worked for a paycheck. I mean, I was good at what I did. On paper, I had a pretty successful career, but at the same time, it wasn't my passion, and I just had what motivated me to get out of bed and go to work in the morning. Well, I need that paycheck. What motivates me now? Let's see. What do I think people will want to watch? What can I learn? I'm always doing a lot. And my members know this. Well, you're a member. I'm always studying new stuff. Okay. I'm always researching all these different things about spirituality because I like that. Okay. And I'm motivated to do that stuff. Right. Therein lies the difference in the passion. And that's why, the passion is why I can work without even, and I don't even think about it. It's just what I do. And I love it. I do it because I enjoy it, right? And in fact, I'll be honest with you, the biggest challenge for me is to take myself away from it and do something else. And I have to do that to be a better reader, right? I have to take time off. I have to go do fun things, and I have to go do fun things, and I have to force myself to do it. That's pretty bad, isn't it? That speaks to passion, folks. Okay. When you have to tear yourself away from what you do so that you can be better at what you do, right? Going out and doing, watching an Alabama football game, okay, makes me a better tarot reader. Okay. Does that make sense? Going out and go bowling with your friends or, whatever. That's the difference in passion. And that's how you know. Would I do this for free? You're damn right I would. If I had the time, right? We do have to make money. That's fair. Okay. But you can go over to that other channel. Auntie Karen Beyond the Cards is the name of the channel. It's stagnant. I haven't done anything on that channel. It's not even monetized, but there's some videos over there, and you can go watch those for sure too. Wow, that's crazy, Danny. That's what my daughter wants to be as an NP. But she's a Cancer midheaven, right? And that is one of the things that you would see there, right? So that's what you need to know. Consistency. But do I feel like you got the goods? Yeah, I do. I sure do. I feel like you can be successful. I feel like you can be successful for sure. I see it. You're welcome. You are absolutely welcome. Let's go to Gizm. I know I took a long time on that. You know why I took a long time on that? Because I was talking about something that I'm passionate about. And that right there, Danny, and that right there, Danny, tells you everything you need to know because I wouldn't shut up. Oh my gosh. That's why I kept rambling, right? All right, here we go. Gizm. All right. Gizm says, I am a sun, moon, and Venus in Saggy. Woo, that's some heavy, fiery energy. Leo rising. Good God Almighty, you got a lot of fire. That is crazy. Am dealing with a Cancer. What are his current feelings and intentions and potential actions in the future? Let's take a look. Let's see what we can find out about this Cancer. Can this Cancer handle all this fire, right? Let's find out. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Rising Phoenix. Big hugs. Yeah, but I feel like change is in the wind for you, Rising Phoenix. What about this Cancer toward Gizm? This Cancer toward Gizm, the Saggy. The Cancer towards Gizm, the Saggy. This Cancer towards Gizm, the Sagittarius. What can we find out here? Where's this Cancer in this thing? Where is this Cancer in this thing? Nine of Wands. Nine of Cups is here. Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Three of Cups. I think this Cancer wants something with you. All right. It's their wish to be with you. All right. I think this Cancer may be looking for commitment. Nine of Pentacles is here in reverse. Not the best commitment card, but you know, Three of Cups here, that can speak to enjoying your company. It can speak to wanting a union or a reunion. This Cancer may struggle with a little bit of codependency, possibly here. Let's just see. Let's dig in that Nine of Pentacles in the reverse just a little bit for you, Gizm. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this is the thing. I think your Cancer wants something solid with you for sure. I think the issue that this Cancer may struggle with, this Cancer may become a little bit too clingy for you. Okay. I think the Cancer may be dealing with some clinginess, codependency related to codependency, but the Cancer's in this to win this. The Cancer definitely wants this, okay? But just know that, you know, you may deal with that with the Cancer. But yeah, I feel like the Cancer wants this, and I feel like that when this Cancer commits, this Cancer commits. They're in it to win it. I've got some strong, solid commitment energy here, right here. Okay, so that's what I have. That's what I have, Gizm. I hope that helped. All right. Rising, you want to talk about somebody intelligent? Rising Phoenix. Good God. That woman, she is, let me tell you, you want to talk about somebody that's smart? That one. I heard y'all talking about me. Okay, RP, you are up. Okay, let's look at the energies around this move. Okay, RP. You're welcome, Gizm. Thank you. All right, here we go. What do the energies look like with this job to transfer? What do the energies look like with this job transfer? Let's take a look. What do the energies look look like with the job transfer? What do the energies look like here? What do the energies look like? Hang on a second. With this job transfer. Queen of Pentacles, Seven of Wands, Seven of Cups in reverse. You know, it's really funny that Seven of Wands would come up. Hold on a minute. I was thinking that before I pull cards. Rising Phoenix. My neighbor's dog was barking, and I don't want Carolina to go out there to the window and start barking at her or him. I don't know which it is. Rising Phoenix, here's what I think. The energies look good for this. Did you notice me struggling to call and coughing? Something told me that you needed to speak up and advocate for yourself, and my cards are telling me that. My cards just confirmed what I got intuitively. I think you need to advocate hard for this. But do I feel like it's going to come through? Yeah, I do. All right. But I do feel like, and I quite honestly, what I feel like that you, one of your strong points, okay, is that with the Seven of Cups here in reverse here, I feel like one of your strong arguments is they need you more than you need them. Like you bring things to the table that are unique, okay? There's something here that sets you apart from, like, you would be hard to replace is what I'm trying to say. Like they don't want to lose you. You understand? That's one of your strong points here. And but I do feel you did and was thinking, whoa, that's insane. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I knew that had significance. But the Queen of Pentacles is here. I do feel like it's going to happen. Okay, because I think that you're valuable to where you work right now. You're valuable. Queen of Pentacles here in the upright. Okay, Seven of Cups in reverse. Okay, there's things that you bring to the table that bring value to your company. Okay, I'm telling you that. And I do get that is that you don't need to back down on this thing. All right, you need to keep speaking out. Can I tell you something, Taurus? A Taurus's version of speaking up for themselves and a Gemini's version of speaking up for themselves are two different things. Okay. Speaking from experience of raising one, Tauruses will say, well, you know, I think you need to. I mean, I just, but what I'm feeling is I don't think you need to let this go. You need to be a little bit tenacious or a lot tenacious. All right. See what that cough was you. I'm not saying you're coughing, but that throat thing, that's a struggle to speak up was you. Okay. I'm telling you, you don't need Eight of Pentacles here. They don't want to lose. You ain't gonna lose they ain't gonna lose you. Fuck no. Emperor, Knight of Swords, talk. See, this is you. This is you right here. And this is you struggling to talk about it. Don't work. Let me tell you. They all they can do is say no. They're not going to let you go. Fuck no. You bring too much value to the company. All right? No. I don't say they're not going to let you transfer. I'm saying you're not going to jeopardize your job. They don't want to lose you, is what I'm saying. Okay. I'll be honest with you. Look at here. 10 of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. You're sitting pretty. You're gonna be fine. I don't think. I swear to God. You know what, Rising Phoenix? I'm gonna tell you something. Now I'm being a little bit facetious here. Rising Phoenix, I think you can wear your pajamas to work. And I don't think they would let you go. I don't think they would say a damn word to you. Oh well, no, that's Rising Phoenix. No, she's too. We can't. We don't want to. We don't need to lose her, right? Gathering courage. All right, Taurus. The Taurus is right. I swear to God, I think you could go to work with clown makeup on and they would not say a word. I think you could walk in there with Bozo the Clown shoes on and they would, oh, it's Rising Phoenix. If she wants to wear, let her wear, if she wants to wear clown makeup, let her wear clown makeup. We ain't saying nothing. I'm just saying. That's what I got. But you need to, come on, Taurus. Taurus, if you need to, get you a megaphone. All right. Oh, don't buy clown shoes. Don't do. I mean, you can if you want to, but that's what I've got here. They place too much value. Carolina hears me talking to you. Go lay down. Get back in your bed. Get back in your bed. I don't know why she feels the need to wander around. You are welcome, Rising Phoenix. I love you. Let's go to VO. Let me update the list on the thing here. Okay. Okay, Taurus. I hear I got to rehearse this 82 times before I talk to him. I need to talk to him in my head first. That is such a Taurus that I love. But I'm going to tell you, Rising Phoenix, I'm teasing you about this Taurus thing. You know how much I love my Taurus friends. You guys are just too cute. Too cute. All right. Let's get a VO. Here we go. VO says, is my, speaking of Taurus, VO's asking about a Taurus. Is my person, the Taurus, looking for anything serious with me, the Virgo, or just a friendship? Let's take a look. Here we go. That is funny. All right, here we go. Let me get a sip of water here. So far, I'm doing pretty good on energy, but I don't want to make a decision yet. And I don't know if anybody's even asked about a reading. I don't think they have. You would, Lily. Lily says I would lay down with Carolina right now. That's funny. She would snuggle up to you too. She's a snuggle bunny. All right, Vio, let's look at this Taurus and their level of interest here. Let's look at this Taurus towards VO. The Taurus towards VO, what is the level of interest here? What is the level of interest for VO, for the Taurus towards VO? For this Taurus towards VO, the Virgo. VO, the Virgo. The Taurus towards VO, the Virgo. What's the level of interest, please? Give me the energies here. Give me the energies here. Give me the energies of this Taurus towards VO. 8 of Wands in reverse. 6 of Cups in the reverse. The Sun. This is odd. I'm going to have to clarify this stuff. I feel like that this... I feel like that this Taurus may be hung up on something from the past. They are feeling a solid, okay. They are feeling a solid friendship towards you, VO, but I think right now they've got some energy in the past. I think they may be hung up on a past person. All right. And they're pretty solid on that. All right. Yeah. But I don't think there's any interest there beyond friendship. Okay. If that makes sense. I think this person, has an extremely high opinion of you. They value this friendship, okay, a lot. But I think right now they're not in a place where they can really emotionally invest with anybody because I think they may be hung up on somebody from their past. That's what I get. All right. I don't get any attraction either. I don't get, all I've got here really is some solid pentacles, which is kind of friendship. Okay. But the passion, Eight of Wands in reverse, Ten of Wands in reverse is not there. They're not really looking for anything. Hierophant reversed. The Six of Cups in reverse, they're hung up on their past, okay? And there may be a little bit of anger or bitterness towards that person, all right? I think they're hung up, they're very in their head about that person with the Eight of Swords here as well, okay? If that makes sense. And I don't think I would take this personally, Vio. I think this is just because they're just not in a place to. Okay. I think they're just kind of overwhelmed with that past energy right now. Thank you, Madeline. Thank you. Wow. Appreciate the feedback there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Next up is Kelly. Let's go to Kelly's question. Kelly says, is anything coming for me in love? Anything serious or just a fling? New or old? Let's get the energies here, Kelly. All right. I'm going to eat another Twix because I can. Because I can. But we're going to look and see what might be coming towards you in love, Kelly. Hang on just a second. All right, here we go. Let's take a look. Here we go. Mike and Ike's. That's funny. Future love life for Kelly. 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 You got a choice. I knew it when I saw the Lovers card here. You got a choice. You got two different people that are going to come up in your energy. We're going to read for both of them, okay? I feel like you'll weigh this decision out for a period of time before you finalize anything with anybody with that Two of Wands in the reverse. Both of those cards would speak to having a decision to make between two options, but you're not going to let anybody rush you into that decision. That's why the Two of Wands is here in the reverse. I'm not necessarily, understand this, Kelly, these may or may not happen at the same time. So your decision may not be between person A and person B. But you definitely have two people showing up in your energy, but they could come at two different times. Damn, you got the Wheel of Fortune, Page of Wands. There's somebody new here. This looks like it would be a lot of fun, but not lasting. Okay. It does, yeah, it wouldn't last. Okay. I feel like this person has as a high roller. I think that's why the Wheel of Fortune is here. King of Pentacles is here. I don't think this would be lasting, but I do think it would be a lot of fun. It looks like a fling. All right. That would be one. All right. I feel like that person has a bit of a playful, youthful energy. Okay. It doesn't, I'm not even sure you're even going to commit to that person. I don't have a card of commitment in that one. Okay. I just got that you kind of, have fun with this person with that Page of Wands here. And then ultimately, Ten of Wands in reverse, Five of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. I don't think you'll commit to that one. I think you'll date, you'll have fun, and that'll be that. Let's see what this other one is. Let's see what this other one is, Kelly. You may move in with this person. This one's definitely new, and this could last. This could last. Four of Wands is here. Okay. This is an offer and commitment. This could be lasting. This is somebody mature, very intelligent, very wise. All right. That's how you're going to know who that is. Stable. Very stable. All right. Could be somebody that is all about the family home, very devoted. You might have like this blending of families. I don't know your age. I don't know if you want kids or if you have kids, but I've got possible blending of families or having kids. Okay. One or the other with that one. Okay. This is somebody you may not have even met this person because it's somebody. This would be brand new. Aces are new in my the way I read aces. That's how I kind of distinguish between new and past. Okay. One of the ways. There's other ways that you can see that too. But aces show up as new. There are other cards that would come out if something were past. That other thing, that possible fling, I don't really see whether that is past or new. It could be past that fling, that potential fling. Okay, because I got a hermit in reverse. I was just clarifying for that reason. There's some possibility that that fling you may have some history with. This one, brand new. You may not have even met this person yet. All right. You have 4 kids. Okay, yeah. So if that's the case, I feel like that could blend and go very well with the new person. That's kind of this is a happy family card, okay? And it is a happy relationship card. It is an 1111 soulmate type energy there. Okay, it looks very stable. This would both speak to stability as well. All right. This would speak to stability. It could be somebody with air in their chart. I'm going to tell you that right now. There's earth and fire here, but I feel like for somebody may have air in their chart. All right. It looks like somebody that is pretty stable. All right. Somebody smart. What I get from this person, believe it or not, I don't think this person, I think this person is reserved. I think they are wise, and I think they are a person. They don't blabber like me, but when they talk, like this wisdom just comes out of their mouth. I like this person, Kelly. I like that person for you. Hey, natural rare Scorpio, how you doing? Good to see you. That's what I got for you, love. Next up is Joy's first question. All right, Miss Joy, you are finally up. Thank you so much for being patient, sweetie. Appreciate that, my Leo friend. See, Leos are patient. You're a fixed sign. You're more patient. Okay, tell me about what I don't see coming with this Cancer, Brett, that I flirted with by introducing myself at a wedding, New Year's Eve. Will he ask me out? Oh, wow. That's crazy, Joy King. All right, here we go. Let me get a sip of water. My heater is back on again. Darn it. I should have went on and cut it down while I got up a while ago. What's going on with Brett the Cancer towards Joy? What's going on with Brett the Cancer towards Joy? What's going on with Brett the Cancer? Do we see any action coming forth from Brett the Cancer towards Joy? Let's see what we got here. Brett the Cancer towards Joy. The Moon in reverse, the 5 of Cups. What? The Ace of Wands. Why? I do feel like there's movement towards you with that Ace of Wands. Why in the hell is the 5 of Cups here? The Moon card in the reverse. This Cancer lacks some confidence. Okay, that's the Moon card. The Moon rules Cancer. Why does this Cancer feel like he was cute? I love that for you. I'm glad you flirted. Why is this 5 of Cups here? Because he's healing from something. I don't know if you know this. He's healing from something. Will he reach out? I feel like he will. Okay. The Ace of Wands is here. Let's see what that's about. Hang on a minute. Star. Ten of Wands in reverse, the World. Okay, yeah. See, here's the thing. I think he didn't stop. I don't think he forgot you. I'll be honest with you. The Star card is here. Is he planning to reach out to you? I believe so. Uh, the World card is here in the upright. There's a tough cycle that he's going through. Maybe it's healing, maybe it's something else, maybe he's just busy at work. Okay, could be anything here. But right now, I don't think he's extremely happy with his current circumstances. I think he's going through something. I don't know what this is. I feel like once that's over, I think you'll hear from him. And I think he wants to build. Okay, that's why the star is here. Okay, I think he wants to build. All right, yeah, he's got some things he's going through. Five of Wands in reverse. There's some conflict or drama here. Oh, okay, I gotcha. There's some inner turmoil then. This would be inner turmoil then for that. But yeah, I feel like he's going to give the wheel a spin. You'll hear from him. Ace of Wands here. I feel you will definitely, yeah. Okay. I think you made an impression. That's why the star card is here. All right. This Cancer felt like there was something about you that impressed them that they didn't forget. Does that make sense? Joy says, I'd like to spin his wheel. I love that. So yeah, I feel like so. Next up is Karen S. And we'll come back to you, Joy, for your other question in a minute. All right, Karen S. And Karen has two questions. Okay, so hello. Karen is another Taurus. That is so cool. And we want to know Sosimo's feelings towards Karen, the Cancer's feelings towards Karen. Here we go. Thank you guys for being patient. I'm going to get another bite of Twix before I read for you, Karen. I'm glad to hear that, Joy. Give me this feeling, the feelings of this Cancer toward Karen. Hold on, I want to go read this again. Yeah. Give me the feelings of this Cancer towards Karen. The Cancer towards Karen. The Cancer towards Karen, the Taurus. Wow, okay. Seven of Wands, Four of Cups. Hierophant in reverse. Karen, I got to tell you something. He's not feeling this right now. He's not feeling this. Four of Cups. That's somebody who is not interested in an offer. Seven of Wands would be a card of walls, pushing someone away. The Hierophant in reverse, not really looking for commitment or anything. I don't have any emotion. I kind of have a little bit of a lack of emotion, maybe with that Four of Cups here, but we are going to dig a little bit. The Emperor, Five of Swords. He doesn't trust you. He doesn't trust you. He feels like you are playing games or deceptive. Okay. That's what I have here. You did something he won't forgive. That's tough. Cancers can be hard whenever they can be challenging, okay? They can be challenging sometimes. But I feel like he's got walls up right now. And I almost feel like he's defensive, possibly triggered by this with the Seven of Wands, kind of closed off. You know what I feel like? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Okay, let's talk about it. Karen, I have a question for you about this Cancer, and then we're going to talk about it. you said that you had done something that he won't forgive. I get that you guys are not speaking much. You're not hearing back from him very much. How long since you've heard from him? How long since he's reached out to you? Or since you guys have had much contact? Has it been a few days, a few weeks? He blocked you. He blocked you. Okay, do you mind telling me about when? You don't have to be exact, but is it more recent, like a week ago or a few days, or has it been a month? That's going to help me too. Ah, okay. Just to, you're confirming what my cards are telling me and what I know about cancers. He's pouting. He's pouting. And I hate to say this, but when cancers get mad, they will pout and they won't talk to you for a period of time. Okay? He's gonna reach out. He's gonna reach out. He's gonna want to work this out, but he's gonna have to cool off. And I hate to say this, my cancer people that are, and look, I'm a cancer Venus, okay? Don't throw shade at me. I know what I know because I was married to one and I've dealt with people. And this is what he used to do. And this is a thing that cancers are known for. They will get mad at you and they will pout. And you'll think they won't forgive you. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Okay. He's pouting right now. He's pouting right now. And I think you will hear from him. I damn sure do. And I actually think he wants to work things out. He will want to work things out. It takes forever. Yeah, you know, here's the issue that I used to deal with my cancer. He would pout for a period of time, and then he would want to come back and act like nothing had happened and not even talk about it, no apology, just like walk up to you like nothing, like they just had a sudden memory lapse of what had happened over the past week and a half, 2 weeks, right? Don't let that happen. Okay. Do not let that shit happen. All right. But I do feel like you'll hear from him, but I think he's pouting right now. Absolutely. And your second question was, I believe, yeah, future actions. So we got a little bit of that, Karen, but I'm going to just go a little bit deeper and just ask for some clarity about future actions. Because I had a period of silence. I had the high priestess and then boom, reaching out. I'm like, he's pouting. That's why I asked you if this was recent. All right. Ugh. All right. This looks bumpy. I'm going to be honest with you. I think he's going to commit. Well, thank you, Lulu. Thank you for that. I think you guys will commit. Do I think it'll last? No. No, I don't. No, I don't. 10 of Cups in reverse. Do I think you'll commit? Yeah. Yeah. 7 of Cups here in reverse. Now, there's some issues here. Why is the 6 of Wands in reverse? Somebody's acting in ego. Somebody's got a lot of pride and ego. All right. And this Cancer may hold a grudge even going forward. Okay. This Cancer, I almost get like an in and out energy with you too. Okay. Yeah, I do. In and out, back and forth, back and forth. And somebody eventually is going to get enough and move on. I don't know if it's you or him. All right. Because you get tired of the drama. This looks like a big drama fest to me. And and I hate to say this, high vibrational cancers can be amazing. I have a Sister Crow who follows me is a shining example of high vibrational loving Cancer energy. Okay. Low vibey cancers, moody bitches. And I'll be honest with you, they are some of the zodiac that will hold a fucking grudge. They will hold a grudge. And I think the issue is this Cancer never really gets over this stuff. Even though you will, try to work things out, right? Okay. That's what I got. I think you'll hear from this Cancer. All right. I think you're getting the silent treatment right now because this Cancer's over there pouting. I think this Cancer is acting in very consistent with a low vibing Cancer. And every sign can be amazing or a shithead, including mine. and every other sign of the zodiac. So this is not me throwing shade at cancers, but this is what I know that cancers are capable of when they don't do the work on themselves and overcome the challenging parts of low vibe cancer. Does that make sense? That's what I got. Jason, Jason's a cancer. Aren't you a cancer, Jason? See, Jason's an example of a high vibe cancer. That's another one. I'm sorry. I forgot about that, Jason, but I forgot about that. Jason's a cancer. All right. I remember that about you. So proof positive that I don't hate on cancers, right? And this is not me hating on anybody. Okay. I mean, I'm going to tell you, y'all hear me talk about how much I love Scorpios. Let me tell you something. Some of the meanest bastards in the world that I've ever known were Scorpios, but some of the most amazing people were Scorpios too. So this is not me throwing off on cancer, but I think you're dealing with somebody, Karen, that is, yeah, there you go. Yeah. And you know what I think you need to do? I think you need to take this advice. This is the card of moving on, and I think you need to stay moved on. Right. When I turn the page, I want to turn the page. I bet, Karen, did you tell me your sign? I bet you're a fixed sign. Where's the fixed in your chart? Oh, you're a Taurus. That's why. Okay. Yeah. When a fixed sign pulls the plug, baby, they're gone. Especially a Taurus. You ain't even lying. You're right. So I see that. All right, Miss Joy, you are up next. You deserve the very best, beautiful Taurus. Here we go, Miss Joy. And Katie, you are after Joy. The overall outcome with the Cancer. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's get the prediction for the Cancer. Yeah, see, Joy's a Leo. She can tell you she's a fixed sign, right? Mutual, I don't know. No, Cancers are cardinals. The mutable signs, Gemini, Sagittarius, Virgo, and Pisces are the mutables. The cardinals are Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn. I find the most, and a lot of people would say mutables are unpredictable. I find it to be the cardinals. That's just me. I like a lot of the cardinal signs. I really do. But I struggle sometimes with, like, I've had rough experiences dating Cancers and Libras. I've dated some Aries. Those were rough too. I've never dated a Capricorn. I feel like I could vibe with a Capricorn though, because I have a Capricorn moon. But I've had some successful friendships with Aries, Cancers, Libras. I've had some good Libra friendships, But there you have it. Capricorns, that I know, I've got quite a few Capricorns that follow me here. And I really like dealing, at least the friendships that I have known through Capricorns, right? Right, Joy? It's like you got to be ready for an Aries. You just got to be ready for an Aries. I don't know how to explain. I love Aries. They're fun, funny. But man, you just got to approach an Aries differently. That's all, right? My daughter has an Aries moon. But let's get the future outcome, or let me make sure I read this right. Yeah. Overall outcome. Joint energies between Joy and this Cancer. Joy, Cancer and Leo are right next to each other on the zodiac wheel. It is very common for the signs on the next to each other on the zodiac wheel to be attracted to each other. A lot of times it can be challenging. All right. You remember I'm a Gemini. My tower moment was a Cancer. All right. Let's take a look. Here we go. What is the overall outcome going forward between these two, between Joy and this Cancer? What does the overall outcome look like between Joy and this Cancer? What does the overall outcome look like between Joy and this Cancer? You're a July Leo. So you're a first decan. You are pure Leo, man. I'm a first decan Gemini. What's the overall outcome between Joy and this Cancer? There we go. That's it. I remember that, Jason, because I remember we're polar, we're like mirrors. Two of Wands here in the reverse. Why? Strength in the reverse. Ace of Pentacles. I think this person is going to, I think somebody here takes forever to make a decision. I do think there will be an offer here of commitment, but somebody takes forever. Two of Wands in reverse, Strength in reverse, and then the Ace of Pentacles here. So I do think something could become of this, but somebody's going to take forever to make a decision to step up. I don't know who it is. Maybe a fixed sign that I know and love. Who is this that, I don't know. I've got Leo energy in the reverse with the Strength card in the reverse. I don't know, but what that's the Leo kind of taking a little bit longer to make a decision here. Let's get a little bit more on that Ace of Pentacles here. Oh, this thing's going to be stable. Yeah, look at here. This thing's going to be stable. It's going to be slow. Pentacles are slow. And I even got that with the Two of Wands in reverse. Okay, look. This looks like it could be very stable. A lot of staying power here. But I do feel like somebody is going to take forever. Hint, hint, the Leo the Lion. Okay, and that's okay. That's all right. You take as long as you need. Anybody that really cares about you is going to respect you and give you the time that you need. Okay. But I like it. I actually feel like this thing could have some sticking, some roots, roots with those pentacles here. Looks like it could be a pretty stable connection. I like that. The Ace of Pentacles is the only ace, Joy, in the deck that speaks to the possibility or the probability of something being lasting. All the aces that come out in the upright are good. That's just the only ace that speaks to the outcome. And I saw that and I was like, damn, that looks good. And then, of course, the King of Pentacles and Ten of Pentacles came along and clarified all of that. So, yeah. I think this thing has some potential, a lot of potential, Joy, to really be lasting. Katie, you are up, baby girl. What's going on with my Pisces? In no contact and will reunite. Let's see what's up with the Pisces. Let's see here. All right, Miss Katie. Let me get a sip of water. Thank you for well, thank you. And I love you too. Joy is like one of the original OGs of Joy. You've been following me since back when Moby Dick was a minnow. How many you go back to the very Joy King has been following me since probably within the first week I started my channel. Joy, I know. You go back to day one almost. I don't remember. Oh, when I was first with Tyler. Okay, I gotcha. That's still very early. I mean, that first collab with Tyler was in the spring of 2021. So that's how long Joy's been following me. You've been following me for what? 3 years. Have I been here that long? I'm coming up on 4 years, y'all. This August will be 4 years. Yeah, that was in the yeah. Thank you, Katie, for being so patient, and thank you, Joy. I appreciate your continuing support of the cottage. All right, now, Katie, let's look at this Pisces and whether or not it looks like that you guys would reunite. What's going on? Let's get the overall energies here of this Pisces towards you, love bug. And I'm thank you for your first reading ever. I'm honored to be your first reader to read for you. That's fun. Here we go. Here we go. What are the energies of this Pisces towards Katie, please? The Pisces towards Katie. The Pisces towards Katie, please. Pisces towards Katie. The Pisces towards Katie. Here we go, love. The Pisces towards Katie. Are you an Aquarius? You're one of those side-by-side zodiac things too. Aquarius and Pisces, right? Right next to each other on the zodiac wheel. All right, let's see what's going on with this Pisces towards Katie. Pisces towards Katie, please. Pisces towards Katie. I got a reconciliation card. Right, first card out. There's an offer. All right, listen. Eight of Cups is here in the reverse. That is a reconciliation. Come back around. Page of Swords is here in the reverse. Two of Pentacles is weird. He may take his time. He may take his sweet time. The Page of Swords in reverse. He's low-key watching you, keeping tabs on you. He may take his time with that two. Why is that Two of Pentacles here? What the hell's going on? Why is it Two of Pentacles here? He's scared. He's scared. He's scared of commitment. All right. He is scared of being emotionally vulnerable. That's what I'm getting here. And I'm going to tell you something else. He feels a very strong connection to you. The Lover's card is here. I do think he'll make a choice and decide to come forward. But fear is a lot of the issue here. It's been since November. Fear is a lot of the issue here. I do see him coming around. I really do. What else can I tell Katie about this? I feel like there is an offer of reconciliation that is going to come. He feels connected to you. It feels like there's the strong soulmate type connection. You know what he does? He does things to try to distract himself from thinking about this. It's going to be a period of time. Now I'm going to tell you what I'm going to tell anybody, Katie. Do not put your life on hold. Regardless. And I want you to, if you don't hear anything else I say, hear this. If you and this person, the Pisces, have not, both of you, healed and done shadow work, it will not last. I don't have to pull cards on that. Hear me out. Because if you haven't done the healing work, then vibrationally, you're still aligned with relationship failure. Okay. And that will affect you whether you try to reconcile with this person or you go with a new person. All right. So what you need to do is focus on shadow work and healing. Draw your energy back and focus on yourself. Okay. You really need to do that. Okay. And that's going to help you a lot because regardless of what happens with you two, okay, this is going to help you to avoid another relationship failure in the future. All right. Does that make sense? And that is our bailiwick over on membership here at the cottage. That is what we do every week. Jason and Joy and Lulu are all members, the people that you see in green. And we do weekly live streams. We talk a lot about shadow work and healing, why we're attracted to who we're attracted to. We talk about trauma bonds. We talk about all kinds of, we get deep over there. And you know, Jason's at just about every live stream. Lulu's there when she can. Anastasia's a member. And Anastasia doesn't always get to make the lives, but she watches them a lot of times afterwards. And what's cool is if you don't get to make it to the live stream, you can watch it after the fact and you can put questions on there and only me and other members can see those comments. All that stuff is private just to the membership, okay? And I'll try to answer them there or at the next live stream or whatever, right? But yeah, it's time to focus on yourself to get yourself out of the energetic vibration of relationship failure, right? It's very, very, very important. Good. Okay, good deal. Yeah, he is doing that. And I had started to say this. He's doing things to distract himself to keep from thinking about this. That was another thing that I saw and I forgot to say it, but he is. That would be what this is. He's trying to stay busy to keep from thinking about you. And that's probably some of the delay here. All right. If that makes sense. Right. But he feels tied to you. Definitely. That's what I got. That's what I got. So I hope that helps. I hope that helps. Wow, y'all. I think we're caught up. What do y'all think? I don't think I'm going to add any more. I don't see anybody. Thank you, Katie. I didn't see anybody that really had said anything about it anyway. So I think I am going to undo the I'm gonna take this down, okay, so that it won't look like, and I'm gonna put up a banner here. We can chit chat if y'all want to for a minute. I know y'all are tired. I'm tired too. Let's put that up. And then we'll Anastasia, you such a nut. Lord have mercy. You know, she knows I can't say no to her, Jason, and I'm tired, Anastasia. Oh my God. You nut. Mm-mm-mm. Is it a hard one, Anastasia? I know, but I can't know. You nut. Can you save it till next time? Can you? Can you save it till next time? Can I take a rain check? Can we do a rain check? If you have to ask. Right? I know. It's like, oh my God. I'm whooped. I'll be honest with you, Anastasia. I'm pretty whooped. Because I had thought about adding maybe 2 or 3 more. And I waited because I was like, and then I got to those last few. I'm like, no, I got about 3 more in me, and I got about 3 more on the list. That's about it, right? Gianna, there she is spewing truths again, man. You're right. You're right. Boundaries are important. Boundaries are important. I think we got to call it a night. I think I'm probably pretty close to toast. Pretty close to toast. Um, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow on the channel. Yeah. Yeah, I do need to. I might chat with you guys. But let's see here. What I got to go see what I'm doing tomorrow on the channel. I may not do that. Okay, so thinking I'm going to do Aries tomorrow. I got an all signs on here, but I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. I may just do one of those collective readings tomorrow. But see, I was going to do that Friday. That just works better. See, it just don't make sense. I don't know. Okay, so Joy, good question. Joy says, "What are you doing for Valentine's on the channel?" I love you too, Anastasia. You are the cutie. You are a cutie pie. So I am going to do an all signs that day, and I've got that on the schedule. And I don't have a title in mind. Um, hmm. I have not. I was just going to do like a general Valentine's love reading, just general, and just call it like I was going to just I was just going to call it like Valentine's romance special reading or something like that. You know what I mean? You got an idea? I'm game. Tell me your idea, Lulu. Yeah, we could do a pet reading for Valentine's Day, right? Connect Mobile. Connect Mobile. We are finished reading for the evening, love bug. Rendezvous with Bone. Yeah, Bone Daddy is my twin flame. Conversation. Ooh, conversation candy hearts. Ooh, that'd be cool. I know. Those are so cool, Lulu. Those are cute. You know what I need to do? Um, Finally, yeah, the one true love, right? For next time, normally I charge $30, 30 US dollars, Connect Mobile. Um, Now I'm gonna open up personal reads probably either tonight or tomorrow morning too. And I'll probably be next week before I do minis again. Yeah. How you doing, Connect Mobile? It's good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, we started. We've been live for about 3.5 hours. Connect Mobile. We started about 3.5 hours ago, and we just been vibing. Just been vibing. Joy, sweet dreams, my love. Hey, wait, Joy. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me see if a wing away, a wing away. Oh, I'm sorry. I know that's cheesy, but like the lion sleeps tonight. I had to, Joy. I know it's cheesy. You can cheese me right on up. I know, but like, anyway, sweet dreams, my little Leo friend. Sweet dreams. Yeah, 3.5 hours, Jason. It's been 3.5 hours, right? That's why I'm kind of toast. Sorry, Joy. I had to. We bum bum away. Boy, that goes back to my childhood, man. I can remember being a little kid and hearing that song uh in the like on the radio in the car, right? Yep, the lion sleeps tonight, right? I gotta sing that to my Leos the next time I do Leo reading. I might do it in the all signs tomorrow. Would that be too cheesy? A wing away, a wing away. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, that was a cute. I've not heard that song in forever. It's on Lion King. Yeah, it is. By the way, that is my favorite Disney movie. I love, and you know what my favorite line is? You ready? There's so much depth to this line, right? This one line from The Lion King. There's so much depth to this. Simba, remember who you are. Think about that for a little bit. Right? I mean, the journey inside, the shadow work, going inside, doing the inner work, that's really what it's all about is remembering who you are. Okay. So I love that. The Broadway's, I want to see it on Broadway. Anastasia. Um, um, we almost went to that when we went to New York a year and a half ago, right? Abby and I did, and we saw some shows and we had narrowed it down and we almost saw Lion King. And if we go back, we are gonna see we want to see Lion King. I love that, right? Jesse cheesy. Lulu, you'll laugh. Um my autocorrect was just insane today in Tyler's live. I'm odd for Tyler, and my autocorrect was just it's embarrassing. I was just making stupid stuff, right? Right. Hakuna Matata. My favorite song though from The Lion King is Circle of Life. When he comes out and he holds up Simba. Oh my gosh. And then what Rafiki is doing all the witchy doctory stuff. I love all that. I'm like so loving that. Oh my gosh. I was throwing bish this and bish that, right? I know, right? Gosh. Crazy though. But yeah, Elton John. My favorite part of that song is the beginning when they're speaking in they're doing the chanting in the foreign language, the very beginning of it. I don't know what language it is. Um, but oh, that gives me chills at the very beginning, right? Oh my gosh, that whole song and that whole scene. Oh, I just love that. It's just beautiful, right? It's just beautiful. That's one of the few Disney movies that really has an okay message to it. Um, it's not your Cinderella happily ever after bullshit, right? And let's just be honest, what that was just a fairy tale. There was nothing true about all that crap, right? There's no one out there that's going to rescue us, ladies. We have to rescue ourselves, right? Yeah, massive is right. Cars. Oh my gosh, right? That was cute too. That was a cute one. But but yeah, my favorite is Lion King. There is a video. Occasionally I'll watch dressage videos and horse videos on YouTube. And there is a dressage video of a girl doing a dressage competition, and she does it to a medley of all of the Lion King music. It's got like "I Just Can't Wait to Be King," um, "Circle of Life," "Hakuna Matata," "Can You Feel the Love Tonight." It's a medley, and it is very moving. Okay, and she kills it. She does great. Um, in that. It's a dressage video, and where the horse is doing dressage. There's another dressage video that is outstanding. The horse is the horse's name in that the video, the music to it is Red Astaire, and the name of it's a rap song, No Mo. And the horse is just legendary. I can't think of the horse's name. She's passed away now, the horse has. Um, but just amazing. Um, Video, Red Astaire. Why can't I think of blue blue something? All right, I'm gonna have to look for it now. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Blue Horse Matinee. That is the horse's name. The horse is a Dutch horse. There is one video of hip hop dressage. Okay, I'm gonna share this to y'all. I'm gonna put this, well, hold on a minute. I'm gonna share it in the chat. This will crack you up. All right, let me go bring it over to the chat. And it's like, it's only a minute, but like it's hip hop. It's like rap. Okay. Hang on a minute. But go save this and then go watch it. That horse is legendary. And there are other videos of that horse on YouTube. Okay. And there's one that horse that they do a routine to um Lady Marmalade or whatever, however you say it. "Hey, Joe, you wanna give it a go? Itchy kitty I don't know how to say all that, but y'all know the song I'm talking about. Yeah, like, all these other dressage things are like all this mostly highbrow music. No, this one that rode, Blue Horse Matinee, no. They did rap music. They did, oh, no, yeah, they jammed. Now some of their stuff was more highbrow that they did, but they jammed. I mean, and that horse was absolutely legendary. She will go down in history like the Nick Saban of dressage horses, right? Yeah, there won't be another horse maybe that matches her. She was an amazing, amazing mare. Just they were literally poetry in motion. And I am not an English writer. I'm a Western writer, but I love all just about all disciplines of horsemanship. I have such a respect for that, right? Fam Jam Lives, Katie, they are normally in the early part of the week, okay? Normally on either Monday or Tuesday night, or anywhere from like 6:30 to 7:30 Central Time. Katie, I don't know what time zone you're on, um, but I'm on Central Time here. And but yeah, that's that normally they're The only time there is a variation to that, Katie, is like if I got sick or something came up, right? Which did happen. I got pretty sick a while back. You're on mountain time? Okay, so you'll be it would probably okay, so if you're in Utah, mountain time, that's not the same as you're an hour ahead of California, so you're an hour behind me. So this would our times to go live would be anywhere from 5:30 to 6:30 your time. All right. Yeah, Bama time, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you're an hour behind me then. So you would be because if it's between 6:30 and 7:30 here, it would be between 5:30 and 6:30 your time. Right. Does that make sense? So, but and then there's a lot of videos that we have that are on there over there too, right? You wouldn't catch them at work. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Do you work during the daytime, Katie? Now, I will say this, my just regular general readings that I do on YouTube, okay, I normally do those during the day. You know what I mean? The only lives I typically do at night would be for Fam Jam or mini reads. But other than that, during the day. And I'll be honest with you, that's just because I like to have my nights free. But I enjoy mini reads and I love Fam Jam. It's kind of funny because Fam Jam, the members, it's super laid back and it's kind of like um it's kind of even though I'm going over a topic and sometimes they get pretty deep. Y'all know that members can tell you that. It's still kind of a chill time for me, even though I prepare for it. I make notes usually and stuff like that. I got to figure out what our next topic is going to be on Fam Jam too. I need to look at that. I was thinking I needed to. Where's my list? What do y'all think about this for the next topic? Why people often become a replica of who hurt them. What do y'all think about that? Tell me what you think about that. That is a topic that I'm kind of playing with here. Hang on. What do y'all think about that? You like that? That's part of your downtime. Okay, I gotcha. Um, all right, Jason, I gotcha. Why people often become a replica of who hurt them. And I will be Criminal Minds. Oh my gosh. Iris, I love Criminal Minds. Can I tell you a funny story? I have the hots for Aaron Hotchner. Oh my God. I love that man. Love Aaron Hotchner. Um, but I watched the Criminal Minds, the entire series twice. I have not watched the newer ones though. And you know why I like Aaron Hotchner? Because he's a Scorpio and I can't help it. Right. There's no interesting. Yeah, but you know what? He's timeless, man. He's timeless, Iris. He's timeless. Right. Jason, you said you're talking to yourself. You sound like Tyler. He Jason goes, interesting. There's no interesting at the cottage. That's what Tyler does. He'll look at cards and he'll go interesting, and then he'll go, there's no interesting at times. Cracks me up. So funny. Oh yeah. I love me some Hotch. Love Hotch. Oh, he's fine. Oh, baby, that mystery. That mystery. Abby liked the younger guy, the smart guy, Spence. That she loved Spence. She crushed on Spence, right? Yeah, me too, Jason. I love that. Tyler's funny as hell. God, he cracks me the hell up. Did y'all see his Zaria earlier, by the way? He did Zaria readings earlier. Ah, okay. I love her music. Rihanna's music. Where's the lid to my here it is. Hang on. I love that. But anyway, Tyler did a Zaria reading earlier this afternoon. Did y'all see it? Well, yeah, I saw you in there, Jason. Um, so I watched that during my break between whenever I finished my all signs and then this. I loved it. Oh, yeah, he was quick, but I'm gonna tell you one thing. He kicked ass. And I'm gonna say this. I cannot speak for everybody else. I can only speak for myself. First of all, Tyler is always accurate with tarot, no doubt about it. Today, Zaria was next level accurate. It was next level accurate. Okay. Truly, that man, I'm going to tell you, I don't know. I can't speak for everybody else. But for me, that Zaria reading was next fucking level. Right. You did on your smoke break today, like 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, it was next level. It was insane. Yeah, Anastasia, it was pretty amazing. Watch the whole thing. Okay, it's not that long. And I mean, I know you're probably busy, girl, but watch the whole thing. It's worth it. He did a collective reading at the beginning too that was crazy, crazy next level. Oh my God. I was sitting there, I mean, I was just like, whoa, it was insane. Yeah, me too, Jason. Me too. That was good. Goodman is great. He's a very good mod. He's very, very good. He's been doing modding for a long time on YouTube, right? I know, right? He is. He is a champ, no doubt. I think he mods at every fucking channel. He's a sweetheart. Y'all know Goodman's a Scorpio too. I always tease Goodman about that. But yeah, if y'all have not seen that, Britt, oh my God, she's hysterical. You know, Jason, Britt and I are like homies. Britt girl, is that who you're talking about? Britt girl, Britt and I are we're homies. We talk probably daily. I love her to death. She's a sweetheart. She's hysterically funny. She's a good mod too. She is funny as all get out. Britt girl, oh my God, she will make you die laughing. She's a really sweet girl with a big, big heart. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we're homies. Right, Lulu? I know. It's insane. But I would say Britt's in the blanket for it. She is such a kind of sort of. She's laying down in her bed, but she's looking up at me. She's not sleeping, but she's laying there. She's a very loyal friend, Jason. Britt girl is. She she's definitely a friend that is like a ride or die. You know what I mean? She's one of those. She's pretty loyal. But hell, I mean, she's a Taurus sun, Scorpio rising. Come on now. You know, and Taurus moon. I mean, the girl is like solid. Okay. She's like, if she's down for you, baby, she is down for you. Right. Yeah. Right, Anastasia. She's a hot mess. She's a sweetheart. I'm a little bit worried about her, Anastasia. She's not, she had a bad day the other day, but she's been better in the last few days. I had to, she, I believe, had a light seizure the other day. So, and I had to give her a dose of that medicine. Right. Her To be honest with you, if I'm just being completely transparent, Anastasia, um, Tyler's live. He just went live. He said story time. Um, Carolina's behavior is very erratic right now. And I think it's neurological, and I think she has had some issues related to the seizures. And it's so erratic that I can't let her be around other people for their safety. And that is very unlike her. Yeah, it's bad. Um, wow. Wow, Lulu. Damn. Yeah, it's been about 3 nights ago, Lulu. Um, she I can't trust her around people. Okay. Do you understand what I mean? Wow. Yeah. So I'm just being extremely cautious. And I'm even worried about her being around Abby because Abby's not here a lot and she's not used to Abby. So I'm going to have to watch her like a hawk. Abby's coming to town this weekend. Um, in fact, I think she's coming in tomorrow. Yeah, she's coming in tomorrow evening because her Friday classes got canceled. And I will be watching like a hawk. But we're having a Super Bowl party at my house Sunday night, and I'm going to have to confine her in the dog crate. It's not a huge party. We're probably going to have like, I don't know, 8 or 10 people here, and I'm going to have to confine her. So it's pretty hard. It's pretty tough. You know? But that's the only alternative that's acceptable between my choices, right? The problem is though, Anastasia, she's it's erratic and unpredictable. It doesn't follow normal logic, her behavior. So, and I just hope it doesn't get any worse. She's not, she's 5. She's 5. And just kind of I mean, fortunately for the most part, she's here just with me. And so far she's been fine with me. Right. She's been fine with me. Um, but um she's just extremely sensitive to anything that disrupts. It's like almost like dealing with somebody that has autism, like anything that disrupts her cocoon. Do you know what I'm saying? That's when things really get wacky. And um yeah, it's just kind of tough. Yeah, yeah, sensory overwhelmed. Yes, exactly. She's both sensory overwhelmed and routines. That's it. That's it, Anastasia. Actually, you got it. You nailed it. And like the vacuum cleaner, it just sends her into orbit. It's so bad that I have to shut her up before I even get my vacuum cleaner out. Okay. Because even before I turn it on, if I'm like rolling it over to put, like to plug it into the wall socket, she goes nuts even when it's not making noise, and I have to shut her up in my other room. Right. So yeah, it's just that's getting worse, you know. But yeah, sensory overwhelmed, noises. Your bird is like that with a vacuum. Okay. Gotcha. And it's so bad that she would tear the vacuum cleaner up. Now, I mean, it can be, she can walk past it and it doesn't bother her, But if I roll it or move it, she goes nuts. Right? It's bad. And she, in my opinion, either has a mild seizure or a panic attack many times. She does things like she'll certain ways, certain things she does. So I'm afraid that we've got some difficult days ahead. So I'm just watching her really, 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 really close, and I'm not taking any chances because it's not her, it's not in her heart. But oh, I never thought about that. I never thought about doing that. That's a good idea, Lulu. Because I do have a diffuser that I could do. Also, could do some lavender incense too. Because I can do all of that. I may need to do some work on. I may try to do some work on her and see if I can do some stuff. I don't cuddly blank. Oh yeah, yeah. Now I do. We do that for sure. Yeah. Now you know what, Lulu. Another thing I thought about. I have some of that. You know the lavender pillow spray. I could maybe put some of that on a cuddly blanket for her too. Yeah, Jason. That's why she's up wandering around. You notice that change in her behavior? She used to lay in her bed the entire time I read. Now she's up wandering around. She's restless. Have y'all noticed that? She's constantly moving around whenever I'm reading. I had to shut her out of my room one day because I couldn't. I was scared she was going to get up in the cords because she keeps getting up in the cords, and that's all of that has been in the last few days. Um, hmm, maybe Gianna, and I do energy work. And I'm a practitioner, Gianna. Maybe if I just cleanse, that would help too. Cleanse the energies in the house. Kind of need to do that. Okay, Gianna. Okay. All right. I'm going to do some cleansing work. Okay, Gianna. And after I do that, I'm going to do some shielding work. I like that. I never thought about that. I never thought about that. Cuz there's a lot of energies in the house too, to be fair. Okay, it's some heavy, it's I won't say heavy energies, but I mean I channel some heavy stuff sometimes. I know you know that, Gianna. Um, oh really, Lulu? Now why are you saying it that way? But like, yeah, I like that, Gianna. But yeah, that's I was talking about maybe doing some work on her, but I will do some cleansing of her. Oh, I got you, Lulu. I'm sorry to hear that. See, that's Anastasia. That's the thing. She is I thought about that. She's a Scorpio. See, she's up wandering around again. Come here, baby. Come over here. Come over here, sweetie. Come on. Come here. Come on, darling. I know I love you. But she's a Scorpio. Yeah, she feels that shit. It hits, that watery Scorpio energy, that's gonna hit her a little differently. Come on. Come here. You want to get up in my lap so you can see everybody? Come on. Come here. Here she is. Y'all can't see her probably. Come on over here. Come on. Get up in my lap. Come on. You want me to pick you up? Come on. Come here. Oh my goodness. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come right here. Come on. All right, here we go. You want me to pick you up or you going to let me pick you up or what? Come on. Come on. Come here. Here we go. Here we go. Here she is. Here's Carolina. There's Carolina. Oh my goodness. There's Carolina. Pupper puppers. Oh, my little sweet girl. My little sweet girl. Oh my goodness. You gonna say hey to everybody? Are you gonna say hey? Are you gonna flash them your little cute little mug there? Yes, I know. I know. I know. Goodness. Goodness. What you gonna do now? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You want down? Okay. There you go. There you go. She says, no, I want back up. She's so silly. She's so silly. I saw that, Jason. That was sweet, though. Your Aunt Anastasia always asking about you. Yes, she is. She is. Yeah, she got Scorpio in her chart too, just like you. She's a water baby too, just like you. Yes. Oh, goodness. Yeah, oats. She's a big food thief. That part hasn't changed, Anastasia. She will steal food like a crazy fool. I ain't kidding you. She's such a hot mess. Yeah, she is, Iris. I'm gonna probably get off of here. It's nearly 11. I'm kind of tired. And it's been a long day, right? But I'm good. She does not have stuffed animals, but she does have toys. She likes the little rope toys. She I just got her one of the big like bones. She likes those. And I don't give her rawhide, but like other stuff. And she likes now well, I say she doesn't have stuffed animals. She likes the toys that have like the crinkle toys, they call them crinkly toys that make the crinkle sound. So she has some of those. She likes those. Right. Well, thank you, Anastasia. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Means a lot. Means a lot. But yeah, she likes the crinkly toys, the little rope toys. And you know, I know, right? A little crabby. She would like that. Do you want a little crabby? Did you want that? She says, yeah, I'll take it. Silly. She likes the squeaky toys, but I hate them because they're noisy. But anyway, I love you. But anyway, all right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. I love you guys. I had fun tonight. I enjoyed the little after chat that we had. But I had fun, y'all. I'll see ya. I'll do something on the channel tomorrow, probably, unless I just wake up just beat. But I love you guys to the moon and back. Sweet dreams, everybody. Have a good night, day, evening, whatever it is. Jason, I know you're on the other side of the world, right? Several of you guys are. So I'll see you guys later. Good night, y'all.